Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to another Warhammer 3 stream. Thanks a lot guys for your feedback on that video, and yeah, cheers for checking it out. If you've got any other feedback, you can always chuck a comment on the video as well, especially if you know any more about reviving factions that you think I don't know, or you just got any extra data that you want to share with the community or with me, and I'll check into it later on. All right. Yeah, sorry for the late start. I was up at odd hours editing videos, and then I had a family thing on today. We had a birthday thing I had to go to, so I slept at weird times and so forth. But we are here now. All right. And yeah, Scott. Yeah, no, I'm into it. I think that's my next campaign. Revive Kolek campaign with maximum gains. Exactly. We were thinking on exactly the same lines. Hey, hello theorist. What do you think about Legends video on Thrones of Decay? I don't know. Yeah. What do you think about it? All right. What are we doing here? So I think I'm at the end of a turn, am I? Yeah, so we just took some pit. So if for anyone who missed episode 1, we basically yeah, sorry, hello theorist. I'm interested in that question, but I literally just started, so I might I might actually try and play a bit of the campaign before I get diverted onto long side quests. What's this guy doing? Oh, okay. I'm just like, because I had a day off yesterday, I was like, what? I don't know what's going on. All right, let's we're trying to send Gotrek on a suicide mission. Although I think I changed my mind and then decided I was going to not suicide mission him and bring him back down here instead. I could send him and try and solo some settlements with him. That could be interesting.
Sit a while and listen. Poetry in motion. Born to die.
I seem to remember, because my original plan was to send him down here to suicide him so we get his trade up, but I seem to remember changing my mind and thinking I would bring him back around this way, probably because I want to raise a new army to take out Manfred. Should I build another? Yes, I don't know whether I want to build this gold mine. It's going to take 30 turns to pay itself off. Although, I probably will, still be here in 30 turns, so, we don't really need Longbeards, but having the Thanes would be nice. Money's always good. That pays itself off in 15 turns, so it's a little bit better. Yeah, I'm a bit torn because the 3,000 I could spend on that and that 6,000 gold is kind of like a war chest that I could use to run a deficit and spawn an army here. So if I want to spawn an army here, I'm going to have to run a deficit for a while. And that 6,000 would be the money for that deficit for, a couple of turns at least. Hopefully enough time to get it done in terms of wrecking up Manfred.
It's as good as done. Monster Slayer. Gotrek Gurnison.
I think I'll just go plan A and we'll just suicide him. Oh shit, I didn't see his army there.
That will stop.
Well, that changes things.
My axe thirsts for war. Moving. Move.
Oh, cheers, Evan. Yeah, thanks for your feedback, Benji. I'll think about it in more detail later on.
Time.
Can't remember the last time I saw me green in the economy. Yeah, it's not really standard for me, is it? Oh, this is all. I'm all confused now. My plan was to come down here and backdoor him, but he's trying to backdoor me at the same time. I don't know if I can counter that effectively, but we can try. I get a level 3 Rune Lord. Check Oikenson.
Armed and ready. Iron built.
Yeah, I think the building any infrastructure buildings, that plan's out the window now. We just need to dump all this money into defense. Yeah, I'm not sure how Karakorad's going to go, but we'll see how we go. Curious what's going to be added for the Empire, considering they have a well-rounded roster with the DLC units. What do you mean? You mean what's going to be added in the future for the Empire, considering Thrones of Decay has a well-rounded roster of DLC? Do you mean, or are you saying, are you curious what's going to be added in Thrones of Decay because they already have a well-rounded roster?
Rune Lord. What? Hammer and anvil.
I mean, either way, I'd say there's still heaps of stuff that could be added for the Empire. I'm not sure about. I mean, I don't know other factions as well. So, but yeah, for the Empire, like, I mean, for me personally, they could just keep adding stuff for the Empire. I really like. There's so many like different parts of the Empire that I'd love to see them added in. Yeah, I might get this passive rune. Love the video. I'm sure it will come in handy next time I find myself missing a legendary Roseman roster. Yeah, well, the main kind of, more, you know, like a secondary thing that I've been wanting to do for a while was just to showcase Blackwall's map and get it out there kind of more in the community. I'm pretty sure there was already a few thousand people that were using it, or even more than that. But I still felt like, you know, there's a lot of people who didn't know about it. So yeah, so I wanted to kind of come up with some sort of video idea that I could just basically heavily promote Blackwall's map. So yeah, so hopefully this video does that. I mean, I don't think it's going to be a very successful video, particularly.
What do you want?
But, you know, hopefully it'll still boost Blackwall's map a little bit, you know.
Master of runecraft. By Grundy.
I mean, if a video can be like wildly successful and get me heaps of clicks or whatever, and also be you know, a good video that's actually that people actually think is useful to the community and stuff, that's like, you know, that's a bonus. But if it's not particularly good for me in terms of, you know, making me any money and stuff, but I still feel like it's a, you know, a useful video for the community, then I kind of feel that makes it, that takes the sting out of it a bit, I feel like.
As good as done. If you want something
Well.
done right,
Yeah, I think this army might gonna get screwed. I think I probably should have moved them. Oh no, cool. Oh yeah, he went first, I guess. Alright, cool. So we killed Gotrek, which is kind of cool. I kind of wanted to kill Gotrek. That way he gets his trait upgraded. I could have disbanded him and he'd be back in 5 turns, but this way he's basically been disbanded by the AI and he'll still be back in 5 turns, so because he got me before the end times and before the end turn. Also, this means that he spent all his movement chasing Gotrek, which takes him further away from our settlement. So
keep me busy.
one of those situations where a loss is actually a bit of a victory. Strats. It was just pure. It was just random. Like I'm just making up all that shit afterwards. It's like that's my strategy is like just see what happens, and then afterwards I just retroactively make up a strategy that fits it. It's nice that you can still smelt his axe down a few times. Yeah. Did I remember to disband his axe? I did. What a legend. I took his axe off him before he died. I'm like, I'll take that. Thank you very much. Look at these obsidian trinkets. We can smelt them. Yeah, alright. So, I kind of want to take over Karak-Azul because because it's sort of like my homeland and stuff.
Ready?
How come his movement's so shit?
Wisdom. I do.
No, it's the same for both of them, I guess.
Rune Lord of
I might just force march to Glory. Because I feel like they can't have too much left, right? He just got his main army wrecked, I think. He's got 127. Yeah, I reckon we could get away with a bit of a force march for Glory.
Iron Will. On we go.
I don't like part of my objective was to Wolf Smiter Paulson. Nice. Part of my objective was to basically migrate from the south up to the north, because I don't really like his start position down here. I feel like it's just this weird little outpost out in the middle of nothing and nowhere, you know. So from the start, my objective has been to basically build an alliance with Krokgar so that he can defend everything down here. Then I can just leave this as a little outpost down here, these 2 provinces, and then just move up north and get involved in the geopolitical situation up here. That's my plan. I don't really want to confederate Thorgrim because just for roleplay reasons, I feel like he's the High King. He's got the blue banners, you know. He's the one that's supposed to be in charge of he's the one that's supposed to be in charge of the faction, and I feel like it'd be weird if the entire Dwarven faction was you know, if the entire Dwarvish faction is led by Thorek. Like Thorek's cool and everything, but I feel like he should be
What?
like the only really reason Thorek's got the ability to be all grumpy and like ignoring of the new technologies and, you know, and grumbling in his old grumble way is because there's somebody else, you know, younger and more energetic that's actually doing the hard yards of running the Dwarven Empire, you know. Check orchids and let's rock some more.
Onward.
quill and sword.
We've got Wolf Paulson can come in 3 turns. That'll give us some rune magic. I think we might be safe down here for a moment. I wish that Krokgar would send some armies over there though. He's got these armies here, but they're just sort of chilling. I really want him to come around here and take out some of Manfred. Yeah, I feel like I rushed up here too quick. Like it's sort of a balance because like I don't want Thorgrim to get wiped out because that would just ruin my my Dwarven Reclaim the Hold story. But then, well, I suppose we could always revive him. but you know, I feel like, you know, as a dwarf, it's my duty to try to save Kara Zakarak. But it kind of works in my favor if Thorgrim's not sort of like too healthy, you know. If I don't want him to get wiped out, but if he wants to like struggle a little bit, then that's not the worst thing in the world. Yeah, me too, Ren. Yeah, I really enjoy, like, in Warhammer 2, I was all about confederating. Like, I was Mr. Confederation. I was like, you know, confederate all the high elves in fucking the fastest time possible and stuff like that, you know. I think somebody else actually got a faster time than me, but yeah, I think somebody got it down to like 24 turns or something like that. Can't remember what the fastest ever was, but yeah, that was like standard practice was basically to confederate all the high elves in less than 30 turns, you know. But then, like, I don't know, after I'd done that a few times, I actually, since somewhere between then and now, I've sort of shifted away to being like, I almost don't like to confederate because I like to just, yeah, I like to just try to work alongside the allied factions and keep them alive and see what you can do, you know. Crooked Fang Fort is not occupied.
Come on!
Okay, peace.
Lord of the Borodin.
I think we'll go to Crooked Fang Fort and Crudge. I'll leave this alone for now. They're at war with. Oh, they're not at war with. He's at war with. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, so I feel like Karakay Peaks is going to get wiped out, or they're going to get maybe not wiped out, but they're going to get wrecked basically.
To war! Lord of Clan Morgan. I'm going. Heading out.
Alright, so he can make it that way if we need to, or we can probably retreat. So I'm sort of thinking leaving him there isn't too bad, because even if Queek's got a full stack down here, we can always retreat out that way.
Rune Lord, on our way. We push onward. Dot. Quick about it.
Just force march into glory. It's probably not going to. It's probably not going to go well. There are some legendary lords that I like to have with the high elves, though. Yeah, that's the thing. I guess it's like it's like a lot of factions. Like if I'm playing as Tyrion, then I like to confederate the other factions and bring them into the fold. But if I'm playing as like Alithana, like I don't really want to become the Phoenix King essentially of the High Elves, you know. I'm happy to let Tyrion represent the Phoenix King and me kind of work alongside him as my, you know, as the little like outlaw faction, you know, that's like the bad boy of the elves, you know. That's the if you're like the rock and roll bad guy of the elves, aka Alithana, you don't want to like become the establishment, you know, become the stuffy, do the right thing elf like Tyrion, you know. So you need as much as Alithana rails against the weak Southerners and all that, you know, he needs Tyrion. He needs Tyrion to be the boring elf so that he can be the stud fucking rebel Batman elf, you know. That's my take on it. And I feel like that's the same thing with Thorek. Like Thorek wants to be like this, you know, grumpy old dwarf that only cares about the old ways. But that's why he needs Thorgrim to run the Dwarven nations.
Lord of the Runes.
Oh man, I don't know if I'm up for this today. Actually, guys, I'm fucking my sleep. I got so much like there. Yeah. I'm not sure I'm it's like, and this campaign's not like, I was saying this last time, like, because I did that slip up in the first stream where I basically just ruined my reliability. It's sort of changed the whole dynamic of the campaign now. So instead of being this like cruisy Thorek campaign where I'm just gonna do this and then do that and I'll ally here and everything, now it's like, I don't know, it's just a lot more complicated now. All right, that's about as far as we can go with
Can I be of assistance?
that's about as far as we can go with armies. I need an influx of cash, so we need to take something. Yeah, I guess next turn we take. I wish we could get some. Yeah, hopefully next time we can take Crooked Fang Fort at least. Then we can sell that to keep us afloat for a turn. Then maybe take Crag Truman. It's probably going to take 2 turns to get that though, and then take Karakazul, and then we can go back up north or come back down south either way. I kind of want to come back down south and sort out Manfred once and for all, but I feel like if we do that, we'll be lucky to get back up north before Karazakarak gets wiped out. Feels right to me to confederate the vampire counts. Yeah, actually that's a good point. Yeah, when I'm playing vampire counts, I'm pretty much always confederate. I never really try to keep the vampire counts as allies. Hey, Supertramp. You have Alariel in every high elf campaign to recruit time reduction for sisters. Yeah, it depends how you play the game. I was talking about this to somebody. The other day. Like, I was saying how I think a lot of people play the game with the mentality of trying to do everything as efficiently as possible and the best. You know, what's the best faction? What's the strongest faction? What's the strongest, you know, unit that you can use? What's the strongest opening strategy you can use? You know, blah blah. Like, and a lot of people have that attitude of like, what's the best, strongest, most efficient thing I can do? Or they, like, and I think we were talking about Legend. Was saying how Legend's very much into that kind of what he calls the competitive single player. Like, basically not just playing single player, but trying to play it like the best, you know, like better than everybody else or whatever, you know. And like, that's not really my, you know, my attitude is like is sort of not the opposite, but yes, we want to take it. I accept this battle. We might die, but at least we'll kill a lot of grubby scum. But yeah, so but it sort of works out almost the same in a way because we're playing the same game. It's like, that's the thing, like, it doesn't really matter how different your viewpoint is. We're all like 99% the same because we all love the same fucking game. We all know the same stuff and we all play the same game. You know what I mean? Like, no, like, not, you know, to a degree or whatever. But yeah, I feel like that's like my essential difference. Like, is that like a lot of people like to play like to learn stuff about the game and get good at the game so that they can, you know, be excellent at the game. You know what I mean? Whereas I generally try to like learn stuff about the game and be good at the game so that I can do some other shit that's different to what you're supposed to do just because it's fun. And the better that I am at the game, the more weird that I can play. And you know, if you know what I mean. But generally I don't really want to play weird just for its own sake. It's like I want to play in a weird way because I feel like it represents something to me, like a themed playthrough or a storyline or something like that. But I do quite often just do random stuff just purely for fun and purely for experimentation. I was thinking about that the other day too. I was thinking about how it's actually like kind of cool to just like some of the weird campaigns that me and other people do. Like, it's kind of cool because sometimes you figure out stuff that way that you would have figured out any other way, you know, like if you're only trying to play as efficiently as possible all the time, then there's certain like discoveries that you're unlikely to make, you know. It's like, you know, like what would happen if I never build any units or never build any buildings or never do anything, you know what I mean? And like, whatever. Like, and then, you know, yeah, somebody did that, and then they came out with, like, figured out some stuff about how the AI works and stuff when you don't build anything. You know, it's like it messes with the AI and stuff, but you wouldn't figure that out normally, because why would you ever do that? You know, it's super stupid, you know, like, yeah. So it's like, I don't know, sometimes it's cool to like, sometimes it's cool to not play optimally, I guess is what I'm getting at. I think my playstyle is a mix between Legend and you. Hate to be in the red, for example. You hate to, does Legend hate to be in the red? A stack of unspottable wolf rats isn't the best, but it sure is fun. Yeah, for sure, for sure. Legend is the cheese master, that is for sure.
Off we go. Warriors. Will do. On the way! Select target! We'll guard it!
Yeah, that's pretty much my yeah, that's pretty much my my trip percentage exactly. Yeah. You don't like Legend? Calm down, MK. This is Legend loving territory around here. I'm glad that you enjoy my content though. Thanks, buddy. But no, Legend's yeah, I consider Legend to be a good friend and mentor to me, and I yeah, I absolutely love Legend. I've you know, like I was completely inspired to do YouTube because of Legend. You know, so yeah, so this is not an invitation to start bashing Legend. We don't like that kind of stuff around here, or I mean, or any creator really, but especially not Legend, because he's literally my favorite Total War YouTube creator. But yeah, but I think, like, you know, if some of you guys like my content, then or whatever, that's great. But yeah, don't need to make anything personal or anything. Man, I still haven't woken up at all. How about you guys have a bit of a... How about you guys enjoy a bit of Quarreler to the face? You filthy, grubby scum.
Come on! Strike the runes! Warriors! Charge! The clans unite! No!
Alright, your work there is done. I got pretty filthy rich in my Arthurian campaign. That was fun. Just buying, you know, just buying diplomatic deals, just paying people like 50,000 gold because I want them to do something in diplomacy or whatever, you know. Or just giving them 50,000 gold for no reason because I want the AI just to like be better, be healthier, you know. So it is kind of fun having lots of money, but yeah, if I want to play around with lots of money, then I usually just play Eltharion. But yeah, I mean, it's that's the thing. It's like it's all a matter of degrees, though. You know what I mean? Like my take on it with money is, yeah, I usually like to run in the red because why wouldn't you? You know what I mean? Like if you've got money, then why not use it for something? You know, why would you want to just save it? You know. So yeah, so that's pretty much why I'm often in the red, because I'm just using the money that I've got, you know. And it's not like I go broke. Like I rarely, if I almost never go bankrupt. I just run on the red line, you know. I run on the line. But yeah, the main reason I like to save money is so that I can waste it later. You know, like if I save up like 50,000 gold, then that means I can run I can run at a 7k deficit for like, you know, 8 turns if I want to like blitz, if I want to, you know, set and make a huge army for a temporary army and conquer a heap of stuff.
Thorek Ironbrow.
That's generally my thing, but yeah, do you reckon? Yeah, I don't get to really. Yeah, that's the irony of it is, even though like I absolutely loved Legends content and watched him religiously for years, and he basically inspired me to get into YouTube. But then since I started doing YouTube and streaming like 9-10 hours a day, I ironically don't get to actually ever watch his streams anymore, and haven't really for about 3 years now. So it's like, yeah, so it's kind of ironic, but yeah, do you think that Legend also likes to save money because, like, kind of like what I described, so that he can have a buffer so that he can run a deficit for a few turns to do to launch invasions and stuff like that? Or do you reckon it's more like he likes to make heaps of money because it's like a scoring thing? Like if he can have like millions of gold at the end of the campaign, then that's like, you know, it's a demonstration of his wealth and power kind of thing. Legend usually saves money for just in case if emergency arrives. Yeah, no, that makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah. Legends are very he doesn't like to lose. Yeah, that's absolutely what Legend does. He spends it to raise like 10 armies in 5 turns. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Well, that's I approve of that message. But yeah, I was just gonna say he's very adverse to losing, and he spends, I think he spends a lot more time worrying about what could go wrong, you know, making sure that he's covered in all eventualities and stuff, whereas I tend to not be paying that much attention to a lot of things sometimes, and I'm often surprised by like, oh, there's that guy's got an army in my back line. I don't know, but I would assume that Legend gets surprised quite a lot less than I do. Should I auto resolve it? It says low. Like maybe I should just auto resolve it, because then these guys are dead. It's just, it's low and we don't have replenishment. I mean, it's low, which is good, but we don't have replenishment, and low, you know what I mean, leaves like 50% fucking casualties half the time. Yeah, check map. Good idea. Let's check map and see if I can imagine winning. Yeah, right. Thanks, Musa. I could have ummed and ahed about that for a long time, but then I was like, oh no, it's fine. No problem. Let's do it. Hey, Thorek. Yeah, I'm good, man. I'm really good. I think Legend's greatest strength is that he can analyze and understand what's going on more than the rest of us do. He thinks ahead, he plans, and adapts to changing circumstances. Yeah, definitely. And even like beyond that, or reinforcing that point or whatever, like agreeing with that or something. Like it's like he like the way that he thinks about the game. Like, so like the average Total War player, like I would guess, including me, to a degree, is like, you know, when you first boot up the game, when you first boot up a faction or whatever, you'll be like, oh, this faction's cool. They've got this cool unit, or they've got this cool thing, or they're orcs, woohoo, I love orcs, you know, that will be the kind of thing that's going through your head, you know, whereas I imagine that Legend just doesn't care about that at all. He'll just, he can be playing like the coolest faction that you could ever imagine, you know, you're like the best, coolest faction, the coolest lord with the coolest shit, and he'll just be completely unmoved by any of that. Like, he just won't care. There'll be like no emotional response, you know what I mean? Like, there'll be no, the dial, if he was like, had a lie detector test on or whatever, you know, and it was like checking to see if he had any spikes in his adrenaline or anything, they'd just be like, it'd just be flatline, you know, just pure analysis of like, you know.
Sister gods! War of vengeance!
Like he'll like I just imagine when he first got Chaos Dwarfs, you know, and everybody else is just playing Chaos Dwarfs for the Doomquake mortars and the trains and all of like the fucking just the Kadai destroyer and shit like that, and like Legends like first thing is like testing out fucking hobgoblin infantry to see which one's the most efficient. You know, like just doesn't even care about the coolest shit in the roster, you know what I mean? And I think that's like, you know, I feel like that's like the fundamental temperamental difference. That is why, you know, none of us will probably ever be as good as at what he does, basically. Something he plays, so yeah, I mean, yeah, he literally, you know, but it's like, yeah, do you know what I mean? Like, it's like, yeah, that's like, yeah, it's just a different approach to the game, you know. I like to joke that he's very I don't know, like, I guess like cold-blooded about the game, you know. Yeah, I want to set up a really nice I'm gonna set up a really nice kind of shooting gallery here and try to sucker as much of this stuff into coming on this side as possible. But I mean, if half the army goes on that side, it's even better. Like, if the whole army comes in here and we get to shoot them in a shooting gallery, that's perfect. But if half the army goes on the other side, that's even better, because then we only have to shooting gallery half of it, and then we have to only deal with half the army on the other side. Might rotate our artillery so that they can just plonk them over there.
Thorek Ironbrow! The anvil's might! Brumney's will! Will of iron! Obey me! Those dwarf and legs! We are
All right, I'm trying to get these guys back in here and start. I think Legend plays hobgoblins because they're cheap and punch above their pay grade, and mortars are too expensive. Yeah, no, yeah, like, but what I'm saying is like the average player would be drawn first to the coolest stuff or the sexiest stuff or the most badass stuff, you know, whereas I feel like Legends like less affected by that than most of us are, you know what I mean? Like if you, do you know what I mean? Like, I feel like if you were playing Chaos Dwarfs for the first time, like the first thing that you were looking for might not you personally, but you know, the average person or whatever, the first thing that you're going to be looking for is not what's the most efficient infantry unit that I can recruit in the campaign, you know what I mean? Like, the first thing you're going to be thinking about is, when can I get a Kadai destroyer, you know, or not, I mean, not me, I hate Kadai destroyers, but like, you know what I mean, or when can I get a Doomquake mortar or whatever, like whatever your favorite kind of thing is, that's like, you know, you want to see, I don't know, like for me, I guess it's like with one, oh man, this artillery's not doing much over there. Can you guys just stop shooting at the wall? Yeah, like for me, like the thing about Warhammer is like seeing the cool stuff that I imagine from the Warhammer lore like come to life, you know. And so that's, and you know, so that's definitely like a motivation for me, like of like how cool it is, like seeing all this stuff come to life, like that I love from the lore and all that kind of stuff, you know. Whereas Legends, like, I mean, I think he's got a bit of an interest in the lore that he's come to over time, but he doesn't really, like, that's not really the priority for him, you know what I mean? And a lot of people are like that as well, I guess, but yeah. But I feel like the majority probably don't come at the game from that side, and the people that tend to, people that are less yeah, that's how I usually characterize Legend, is unsentimental. He's unsentimental about his units. He's unsentimental about the factions. You know what I mean? He just is all about like what's powerful and what's good. And I think if you have that attitude, like people that have that attitude just tend to be better at the game because you analyze everything with that in mind, you know what I mean? Whereas like the rest of us that are probably much more sentimental are going to be, you know, innately handicapped at being better at the game because of that, you know? I feel sorry for these trolls, but at the same time, I love it. I love it. I love just shooting them like fish in a barrel. Glory. Yeah, well, I mean, I don't know. I hopefully I offer. Obviously, I'm not going to be as good at winning campaigns as Legend is, but hopefully I offer something different, you know. But at the end of the day, I think any Google YouTube, any war YouTube, what am I trying to say? I'm thinking any YouTuber, like, it kind of provides us with a place to gather and talk about Warhammer, you know what I mean? Like, you know, sometimes to, you know, what I'm doing on the screen sometimes is kind of almost just like a backdrop for chatting about the game and stuff, you know. And I think that's an important part as well. It's not all just me, you know, demonstrating my awesomeness and, you know, basking in the glow of your adoration or whatever. One would argue that there's very little awesomeness or basking going on, but yeah, do you know what I mean? Like, it's not all about that, but yeah, but having said all that, like, I'm not jealous of that though, you know. Like, I love loving Warhammer, you know. I love loving these units. I love loving this world. I love, you know, like, that shit just fucking does it for me, you know. So yeah, so unfortunately I'll never be as ruthless as Legend, but I'll have fun along the way anyway. And also, you know, I like Legend to be Legend as well. Yeah, I'm really glad that Legend still streams, at least every now and again. I was really sad when he first kind of said he was like retiring from streaming, because I feel like it's like kind of like what I was saying about this being like a meeting place and stuff, and like a place where we can all chat about Warhammer and stuff. Like, that's kind of always been the thing with Legend streams as well. I feel like it's sort of like whenever Legend's streaming, that's kind of like a place where everyone can go to get together and chat about everything. And it's like, yeah, I don't know. It's like it's a kind of an institution, I feel like.
Thorek Ironbrow.
Oh man, I wanted to come south and deal with this, but now I really want to go after Vallejo Sorrow and Carrick Peaks. Oh, he's beaten me to it though. Do you reckon I could take Crooked Fang Fort and get back and take Vallejo's before he gets it? Probably.
Thirsts for war.
Confederated Carrick Azul, but they were smashed to pieces on turn 9 already. Oh yeah, I got Carrick Azul and then I sold it all to Thorgrim. That was my strategy. This is still ungarrisoned, right? Yeah. Can Legend imitate Volkmar? No. There you go. I win. I win at Volkmar. I win at Volkmar cosplay. That's my thing. See, I could make it here and give him the, I could make him here and give him the artillery. Although, do you reckon this army could take that settlement?
For the king!
Auto resolve says no. Fuck auto resolve. I reckon they can do it.
Dumb cribbin! For
Oh, actually no. If they had a rune magic, they could. I need like a level 3 runesmith. Crap, I could bring Wolf Smiter back up. Yeah, I wanted to give all the territories to Imric, but I just feel like it was against the role playing. I couldn't give it a dwarven lands to an elf. I wanted to, but yeah, I just couldn't bring myself to do it. I think Legend streams in a more healthy way now, and it's better for him in the stream. Yeah. I don't like it when Legend used to do those streams, and he would get really upset, and the crowd would like arc him up on purpose and stuff, and yeah, I never really enjoyed that.
Scores to settle.
How about giving land to a friend? You're gonna have to toss me. I hate to fight order factions when I play order. Yeah, me too. Me too. That's the thing, like, that's the thing for me, like, it's like, you know, a lot of times it's like, I could screw over the Empire or whatever and take all their money and land and everything and ruin them, but like, or just invade them and take their land and sell it to Kemler or something, and that might be more powerful in the game, but it would be counter to my objective. My objective is to make the game feel more real and meaningful and awesome to me, and so, like, yeah, so if yeah, well, maybe I have different objectives from different campaigns, but you know, just as a standing rule, that's kind of generally the way it is, you know. So it's like, yeah, like, yeah. Anyway, I feel like I've done enough theorizing. I mean, I've done enough of this philosophy stuff now. Yeah, I don't know. I just realized that I'm sort of saying all this stuff about how, oh, I like to do this and I like to do this, and it's like, honestly, I like to do whatever I feel like doing on a given day. Like, you know, I do tend to be like that though, especially when I play dwarfs. I find it really hard to, you know, ally with evil factions or any of that kind of stuff. I want to get right up in this corner, kind of, but yeah, I think I'm gonna just get right up in this corner, and then yeah, we'll get right up in this corner, and then when this guy comes on, we'll squish him against the wall and just ruin him, and then we'll pull them because when we actually no, it doesn't work that way, does it? If I kill this guy, it won't pull them. Where's he gonna come on if that area is all blocked? I don't even know if we'll be able to squish him properly. We can just shoot him anyway. Wherever he comes on, we'll just shoot him. But yeah, I don't know if that's actually going to activate the other team, because I think I've had that happen before, where you just wipe out the reinforcing army completely, and the other army doesn't count. It doesn't count as damage on them, so they don't activate. We'll see what happens. Worst comes to worst, we can always just move our formation back over here and start shooting with artillery. Because there's this other spot over here that's like, if we set up here, it's pretty nice as well. There's a nice little choke point here and a disruption there to split them up and everything. It's not like I'm gonna lose, but it'd be nice to weaken them. Yeah, the only bad thing is that like Karaza Karak is gonna take Karak 8 Peaks. So yeah, so my objective in the north here is basically I want to take Karak Azul, because the Karak Azul is like Thorek's, you know, homeland. But I and I don't mind if Thorgrim gets a bit wrecked, but I kind of want Thorgrim to survive. But basically that's it. I don't care whether Thorgrim has all the rest of the land or not much land or whatever. As long as Thorgrim has Carrick 8 Beaks and I have Carrick Azul, the rest of it is optional. Like, I don't mind. I don't mind if it's all blue, like if it's all Thorgrim's land, basically, or... Where's the rest of his army? Oh, they're there. Oh, you're getting violated so hard. I love a good firing squad. Oh no, they're activated. Beautiful. So we don't. That's convenient. So we can just stay here. Once we wipe these guys out, we can just stay here, and then we're good. Somebody told me that if they've already touched the side, you can't actually kill the units. Like, even though you, like, yeah. Like, even if they die, they don't actually die or something like that. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how they figured that out, but... Like, if, like, I've had it happen where I've been trying to kill a lord and I've put like heaps of spirit leech on him or whatever, and then you see him die, but just over the line, like on this side of the line, and then he's not actually dead, like in the post-battle. Maybe that's how they, Hey CH, you leave the stream running. Thanks, buddy. Give me them view hours. Nothing but a dreamer. I love Warhammer. Yeah, I mean, I don't know whether I don't know how much longer Warhammer is going to last, but it's going to be a while still. It's going to be a while still, and I'm planning on sucking every bit of joyful marrow from the bone before it ends. I am definitely one of those kind of people, though, that I tend to get sad about stuff like before it, like I get sad about stuff ending before it ends. Like, you know, during the period when it's not ended, when you should be enjoying it, you're already lamenting it being over. You know, I do tend to be one of those sort of people in general. But this game's another 2 years in it, I reckon. Yeah, I reckon it's got at least another 2 years in it, and like, although I would love for it to just go on forever, that would be my, you know, in a perfect world kind of thing. But realistically, obviously, it can't go on forever, and it has to end sometime. But yeah, but it's gonna be a good 2 years. You know what I mean? Like, the game's already in a pretty good state now, I reckon, and like, yeah, it's just gonna keep getting better and better. I'm hopeful that. I mean, it's really bad news that a lot of people got sacked at Creative Assembly and stuff. But if anything good came out of it, who knows what's really going on? But like, there seems to be some people seem to be of the opinion that you know, most of the redundancies or whatever were in like the non-Warhammer teams. And the company's focusing mostly on, you know, Total War particularly, but also particularly on Warhammer now. So it's like, yeah, like maybe at least, you know, at least we don't have to like worry, like, you know, have they diverted half of their best people to work on fucking hyenas or some bullshit, you know? At least we know, I mean, I'm sure that hyenas could have been a great game for somebody, but probably most of the people here have no interest in it, you know, is all I'm saying. Like my optimism. Yeah, I mean, I guess it's like a glass is half full, glass is half empty sort of thing. Like, I'm just saying, like, yeah, I mean, obviously it can't go on forever. So, you know what I mean? Like saying, oh, Warhammer will end one day. It's not like a fucking, I mean, it sounds bad, but it's like kind of obvious. It's not really like a doomsday prediction. It's just like an obvious statement, you know what I mean? But yeah, but I guess the only positive part of it is like, yeah, they did say that Sega had basically instructed Creative Assembly to focus on their core products, i.e. Total War, what they're good at, basically double down on what they're good at, you know. So, you know, I like what Creative Assembly is good at. So if they do more of what they're good at, then that's good for me. Who asked for a World War I Total War? I thought we all sided with 40k in Medieval 3. Yeah, I wouldn't. I don't know. I mean, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Obviously, don't know. Oh, I thought oh yeah, man, I'm so out of it. I thought I'd already taken this settlement and I was defending against an attack. Which I should have known I wasn't, because it was a defensive battle, but whatever. I mean, it was an offensive battle. Yeah, we're probably going to sell it. So we may as well get a few extra gold to pay for our armies.
Thorek Ironbrow.
Yeah, if he's going to take Karakee Peaks. If he doesn't take it and we go along the road, does anyone know you can get there in one turn, right?
The gifts of Valaya have finally been recovered.
Should I stay inside the settlement? Kind of wouldn't mind staying inside the settlement. But the thing is, if he takes that and then he's got no settlements, then he'll probably siege me and I'll get no replenishment at all, which would suck. Warhammer 4, maybe with a new game engine. That would be awesome. Oh, no, actually, no, fuck that. We don't need a new game engine. Just keep making DLC for the same thing. Like I'm really into... I'm not really that much of a graphics guy. Like, I do love how beautiful Warhammer Total War looks, but I'm not really a graphics guy. I'm more of a content guy. Like, I just want the game to be as big and as expansive and as inclusive as it can fucking possibly be. And so Warhammer 4, like, if they made a new... I mean, if they made another, like, a Warhammer 4 and they added on to the existing game, then that would be cool. But if they like try to make do a new version of Warhammer and then like redo all the races again and all that kind of stuff, like I don't want that. Like I want them to just keep building on Warhammer 3, basically expanding it as it is. But I mean, if they decide to, do you reckon Frenzy's pretty good? Like even our Correlers should get better at melee fairly substantially with Frenzy, shouldn't they? Plus 10 melee attack's pretty good. What's a Correller's... oh, fuck it. I'm going to get it anyway. What's a Correller's base melee attack? That's from Stromny Redbeard. Runesmiths. Yeah, nice. Oh, yeah, the shared cooldown for rune magic as well is good. I think most of us are content guys. Yeah, like that's the whole reason why Warhammer 3 is so good, is because it's so big. You know what I mean? Like, I mean, there's other factors as well, but I think the one defining thing that makes it so awesome compared to everyone, because like everyone always complains about all the different things that's wrong with Warhammer 3, like and a lot of this I agree with, you know, that it's like dumbed down and it's like doesn't have the population mechanics, doesn't have, you know, money corruption mechanic, you know, not corruption, yeah, corruption, but not, I don't mean like chaos corruption, I mean like money corruption, you know, it doesn't have a lot of those like more complex extra mechanics and stuff like older Total Wars does, but there's just so much of it. There's just so many factions, there's so many units, there's so many, like the amount of units, like really truly unique units with different models, different mechanics, different different models, different skins, different actual game mechanics and everything, like wildly different units in this game is so many times more. You know, like every other game is essentially there's like 50 million different types of spearmen and there's swordsmen, archers and cavalry. and that's it. You know what I mean? Like, and like compared to every other game, like the amount of content in this is fucking crazy, ridiculously huge, and that's what makes it. That's what makes it so cool. Like more than anything else, I reckon. Apart from it being Warhammer, obviously.
For the wisdom of the layer.
Armed and ready. My anger burns bright.
All right, we'll send Chick
Getting out of here.
up to the front. We'll send Danny back. Do a bit of a handover. Then Danny will go to here and keep recruiting more quarrelers.
Rune Lord.
And Chick, we'll head over there.
Master of rune craft.
And we kind of need a scout. See, I need that money, but it's hard to go back to historical. Yeah, it's a shame because I do really like kind of yearn for the old historical games in a way, but man, I wish I had built that barracks earlier. I hope we don't lose this before I can trade it.
Can I help you?
I would love to get Karakazul. If I could get Karakazul, like my work here is done basically. I don't even care about the rest of this stuff.
Glory's reclaimed.
I need money. I wonder if maybe I should just delete this army after this is done.
Caras and
I could just send these guys home to their holds. Money. I need money. Maybe saving money isn't such a bad idea after all. Who would have thunk it? I'm a bit concerned about various things. Well, without even getting into the Wurzag situation and the Skarsnik situation, which is like problems for future Mercy to deal with. Yeah, we don't know whether we're going to get ganked by the remnants of Queek's armies around here, or Queek's going to steal Misty Mountain off me. And meanwhile, down the bottom here, we don't know if that 1.5 stacks of Manfreds is still loitering around, going to go after Carrick Orad, or if they're just they're force marching their way down here to Carrick Zorn right as we speak. Like I really need an extra lord here that I can't afford.
Time for a reckoning. Aye, grudges will be settled. Yes.
Citra killed. Actually, that's a good idea, man. Citra killed Manfred in your campaign. Yeah, if we could, I wonder if we could get anyone to kill him. Oh, he's at war with Exiles of Khorne as well, who I'm not at war with. Who are they at war with? They're at war with not much, just Origo. Maybe we don't have to worry about him. Maybe he'll just get into a war with oh yeah, I didn't even think about that. Maybe he's gone back towards Agra or Midgar. I doubt it though, because you know the AO is always going to screw you over when it can. I need more cash. I need another turn's worth of cash.
Child.
And that?
Valiant look.
Aye. Onward.
We're already at war with all of his enemies, yeah.
Honorable ally.
Wind ready to defend.
One rag.
Yes.
Yes.
I've already sold every war that I can possibly send, that I can possibly sell. I can get these guys to go to war with Manfred, can we? No. Not even remotely.
Stretched craven tail, chosen.
It hungers.
Tic-tac-toe.
Blood.
Imric, I will see you burn for your transgressions against Calador.
What are the High Elves doing? Why aren't they at war with anybody? Hey, Mumchill. We are doing epic renames. Yeah, we are for sure. But yeah, I don't know if I really need a new engine for Warhammer 3. Like, why? What would a new engine like kind of give it? Like, why would we want a new engine? What would that give us that we're missing currently?
Yeah.
I feel like they're starting to get everything kind of working all right. I think there's still some pathing issues with the sieges, but apart from that, I feel like it's not too bad. Less bugs. You reckon there'd be less bugs if they brought in a new engine? Wouldn't they have to like redo everything? That would take like longer. Wouldn't it be just quicker just to fix what they've got? Yeah, I don't know. I feel like what I want them to do is just keep making as much DLC as they can make. They could, yeah, I mean, they can use a new engine for the next game or whatever. That would make sense. But I feel like, they should just stick with what they got for now. But I'm not an expert on that. I mean, I guess they should do whatever. They should do whatever they,
Ways are best.
they should do whatever the smart people who know about this stuff decide is the most efficient way forward, I guess.
Glory for Karakazol.
But yeah, I haven't heard any rumors about plans for a Warhammer 4.
Dumb Gribben.
I can't have everything that I want.
We honor the ancestors.
Welcome, friends of the Dowie.
Oh, what? Why doesn't he have contact? What? Oh. I just need like a tiny bit of cash.
Welcome, friends of the Dowie.
So oh man. So I can't trade Misty Mountain to him because he's not connected to it. He needs to take Cragtreman before I can trade Misty Mountain. That's BS. Alright, I guess I'm just gonna have to cancel one of those guys. Reliability medium now. Oh, nice. We're coming back. Yeah, well, it wasn't even my fault. I shouldn't have even had reliability low. I'm telling yous. Oh, this should save us some money. Oh, okay. I thought he was going to wipe me. That's actually cool, though, because that means he's not near Misty Mountain. What are you looking forward? Are you looking forward to Manalord? I'm interested to see how Manalord works out. I think Manalord's gonna be cool, but I'm not like overly I'm not like what am I trying to say? Like I think yeah, like I think Manalord's gonna be cool, but I'm not like I'm trying to keep my expectations low so that I can be pleasantly surprised. You know, I'm not trying to like place all my hopes on Manalord being like the most perfect thing that has ever existed, you know, because it won't be, you know. But yeah, but no, anyway, yeah, no, I am excited about Manalord. Does Clan Wars have something that can destroy walls? I don't know. What a mess. What a mess. What a mess. Alright, I think we have to take Carragate Peaks. It's the only solution.
Scores to settle.
It's the only thing that makes sense. Hey, Mumshul. Tomek Baldbeard was the master of the Ironhammer Mead Hall until exposure to Warpstone turned him bald. He fled in shame to Carrick Zorn, where Thorek crafted him a wondrous copper beard wig. Oh, so his chin went bald. Oh my god, I was wondering where you were going with this. Like, what's wrong with being bald? I'm totally gonna rock the bald head and beard action, aka like a la Lionheart style when I get to that stage. My wife reckons that's like the ideal haircut. She wants me to shave my head bald now. I'm like, bro, I'll be bald soon enough. I need to like make hay while the sun shines. I've got to like, you know, I've got to like make the most of my lustrous locks while I've still got them. From now on, I'm crafting a mini story for every renamed super chat. That is pretty on point, Momshaw. It's totally. This is what I expect from everyone from now on. I'm not accepting any more super chats unless everyone comes up with a mini story along with their name for the super chat. That's the only. But yeah, no, that's like pretty much exactly what I would want. If everybody like that did a super chat would come up with their own lore appropriate name and mini story for their character, that would be perfect. My only criticism is that I don't know. I won't. It's like I normally need the name to sound like your name so that I know who the fuck it is. So if it was like Momcheck Baldbeard, then it would be better for me because then I would remember who it is. But apart from that, it's pretty awesome. I love that story. Thorek crafted him a wondrous copper beard wig, and now we are oath brothers now.
Targets, Lord. Warriors! Foremost Dwarven lads! Dwarf warriors! Blow through!
I like how when you come in here, even though it looks like bad because there's tower there and tower there, they often just abandon the walls like straight away, so you don't really have to deal with it too much. That was a pretty big hit from that tower. Took off like 20%. That's pretty rough. What's the deal with the internal? Can you still cast internal if you stand next to the wall? Or did they fix that bug? A beerling. But yeah, I played a little bit of what was that game I played the other day? Oh, Norland. It's not as bro, those guys are getting fucked up. It's not as ambitious of a project as Manor Lords, but yeah, Norland is like a sort of Sims, city builder Sims type of game, and yeah, I quite enjoyed that. I feel like you know, Manor Lord will give you some of the same kind of thing.
Wrath and ruin!
Wrath.
Age, wealth, and skill! Far on the floor! For the Carrier's Anchor!
So yeah, they abandoned those towers now. They did massive damage to this unit, but that's alright. Plans can change if the DLCs sell well. Yeah, exactly.
For the Carrier's Anchor! Moving out!
Yeah, I'm not too worried. Like, as long as if there is only like a limited number of DLCs left or whatever, and again, like, yeah, we were saying, like, even if there's like 4 DLCs planned or 6 DLCs planned right now, man, that was a big hit. There's no reason those plans couldn't change later on if they start making some good DLC and people want to pay for it. But yeah, I think as long as we get Dogs of War, then I'll be happy. What am I? Have they got artillery? Oh, they have got artillery. I didn't even realize they had artillery. Got them. Yeah, not paying much attention. Yeah, like if. Yeah, as long as one of the, even if there's only like 4 DLCs left, right? If one of those DLCs is Dogs of War, then I'll be happy. I think. I mean, not you know, I'll be happy. The more we get, the happier I'll be. But. But yeah, there's always going to be stuff left undone. But I feel like with Dogs of War, because they're so in such a central position in the middle of the Empire, in the middle of the old world and stuff, I think it'll just kind of look like a bit of an eyesore if there's just a gap of placeholder Empire still in the middle of Talea and Estelia. But if they yeah, if they get Dogs of War done at least, then I'll be happy with that, I think. Trying to spread this artillery damage around. We've got a few units that have been kind of wrecked by the artillery or by the walls. I mean, it's at the end of the day, it's inevitable. You're gonna lose, Groby. Just give in. There's no need for all this bloodshed. Yeah, some gyros to take out that artillery would be good. Manfred likes to bring 3 stacks to take Carracks on. Yeah, I think he's going the other way this time. I mean, he might bring 3 stacks to attack Carracks on later. But at the moment, he's going to north. And these artillery aren't... I mean, these Corollas aren't really hitting shit. The artillery... Those rock lobbers are getting some accurate fire. Some accurate, effective artillery fire. In hell, it's doing so much damage. I wonder if I put my guys in like a wide formation, if they probably wouldn't be taking quite so much damage from the artillery. Oh, is that tower? Oh, the tower activated again. Oh shit, that makes sense. Alright, let's take our few remaining unviolated Corollas and move up. That should be flat enough trajectory that they won't be able to hit much from there. No, this is good. This is good. These are Black Orcs though, so it's not really a good matchup for the Black Orcs versus our Ironbreakers. Well, I mean, it's just that if we had the Ironbreakers against anyone other than Black Orcs, then they'd be just invincible, but because they're against Black Orcs, they're not going to be invincible. It's a good blob though. Once we get some recharge on our runes, we'll be able to do some damage there.
Warriors,
Where's this artillery coming in? If I aim towards the back of that, maybe we won't hit our own guys. Should be nice.
Thorek Ironbrow. Oath and steel.
What's the cooldown on this now? 55? Oh, 55 is not bad. If I had done it earlier, we could have taken it without... bro, they're getting violated. Yeah, they need to get outside.
Yes.
Your work here is done, my lads. If we can get up here and take this before too much longer, that would be helpful.
Master of runecraft.
Gold is great, but there's the rest of your life for that. Yeah, that's it. Alright, we'll finally shut down the artillery after they, when they just almost ran out of ammo anyway. So that's fantastic. I think these orcs have got not much fight left in them now. Alright, I'll bring some correlers up here. I don't think we need any. I think this is done, but just in case it's not done, guess we can.
Thorek Ironbrow. The anvil's might.
But yeah, I don't know, like with Manalord, or with just other games in general, like I don't know what it is. Like Total War is just so like on point in terms of my, I don't know what you call it, my limbic system, you know, and my like is it limbic system? Is that the right thing? I might be using the wrong words there, but in terms of my, you know, dopamine receptors or whatever, fucking, just the Total War formula is just the right one that just gets me, just does it for me, you know. I like other games. I enjoy variety, and there's other games that have like novel things that give me that feeling of like, kind of like when you read a science fiction novel or something and you come across a new idea that you never thought of before, and your whole brain kind of lights up with the possibilities of this new idea, you know. Like, you know, playing like new games or different games or novel exciting games and stuff, they give me that, but they don't give me that like, this is my shit sort of thing, you know. Like that's like with Warhammer, and especially, and Total War in general, it's like, this is my thing, you know. This is like the thing I love.
Thorek Ironbrow.
Well, I mean, hopefully not the only thing that I love, but you know, it's definitely up there. Whereas yeah, I feel like other games like just never really seem to live up to that, not over the long term anyway. I wonder how much of that is like my innate, like, you know, I wonder how much of that is like that the game is actually tailored to me, and how much of it is that I've like adapted to the game because I've played just so much Total War that my brain has like adjusted to it now or something. I've gotten to the point where I'm physically and emotionally dependent on Total War. Sounds healthy to me. All right.
Wealth of the Dowie.
The wealth of the Dowie. You know, things might look a little bit grim right now.
Thorek Ironbrow.
But, oh man, that Carrick 8 Peaks is pretty sexy with the 10 slotters. I was thinking about trading Carrick 8 Peaks for Carrick Azul, because Carrick Azul is like our homeland, and you know, for roleplay reasons. But I don't know. I mean, Carrick 8 Peaks is pretty hot. It's pretty hot right now.
I refuse.
My axe thirsts for war. For the wisdom of Valea. Casting the runes. My anger burns bright. Rune Lord. To war. Move! What? Aye. Forwards? Aye. Yes. Let us be about this. Moving! I do. Aye. Vengeful.
I think we're gonna have to, oh no, Musa. You see, you gave all your stuff to, Imric, and then that just ended up killing Imric.
Summon me if you dare.
Dorothy Vincent, determined. Mulgo have hand. Alright, here we go.
For the wisdom of Valea.
His beard's not very bronze, but well, this could be a fake beard that he puts over the top of his bronze one or something. Or maybe he's got a selection of different beards. And this is Alright. So this introducing you guys all to oops. Introducing you all to Tomek Baldbeard. Just to recap, Tomek Baldbeard was the master of the Iron Hammer Mead Hall until the explosion of Warpstone turned him bald. Bald-chinned. He fled in shame to Carrick Zorn, but Thorek crafted him a wondrous copper beard wig. And they've been oath brothers ever since. I thought I had 2 obsidian lodestones, but apparently not.
Let us begin.
And I think that
Summon me if you dare. Lord
yeah, I think Czech is gonna have to.
No, mortal. No.
Can I help you?
Cease.
Iron-willed.
I'd wither first.
I hope.
I want to get Wolf's Paw in here as well, but
Onward. Yes. By the fort, father. Armed and ready.
I don't know if we want to wipe Yeah, we might fight this one so we can... The only problem is we don't have any magic, but... That's right. Oh, I should have been in a Rune of Spite. Didn't even think about it. The bigger the beard, the bigger the chad. Yeah, thanks so much for the super chat, Mom. I really appreciate the support, and yeah, thanks so much for the story. That's awesome. Hey, Casual Fried Egg. Howdy from Australia. Tretch is strong nowadays. Yeah, can be. I feel like he's not so much of a problem sometimes though, especially if you're close to him and you can take him out early. And I guess it's a bit of it depends a little bit on what he rolls for his faction. What he rolls for his faction potential roll as well. All right, we got a pretty nice map, I think. This is an interesting map, actually. I don't really. Is this the? No, this is. Yeah, I don't really recognize this map. I mean, I'm sure I've played on it at some point, but not often. I don't think I play on this map much. It's a pretty sexy map. I'm digging on it. All right, let's just get organized first, and we'll wait for our reinforcements. He might come for us because he's got all melee, but let's see how we go.
For the ancestors! I am ready!
When he gets to take over everything, Emmerich's got his strong, yeah. Yeah, I hope Manor Lord's good. I'm just sort of, yeah. I'm holding out,
Vengeance. Move now! Charge! For the High King!
I think like one of the key things that I really like about Total War and other games like Bannerlord and you know, and other games like Dragon Age Origins and stuff like that, is that kind of pacing thing where basically you have two different kind of game modes or more, where one of them is kind of visceral and like maybe action packed and a little bit stressful, but in a good way, you know, where you're engaging like 100% with the content. And then there's another mode that's more kind of thoughtful and laid back and relaxed, you know, so that you can kind of have this nice rhythm of like cruising around. What am I going to do next? Thinking about some stuff. Then you're like, all right, it's battle time now. You got to be serious, you know. And then it's like, all right, now it's chill time again, and you know, that kind of thing. And so yeah, I'm hoping that Manor Lords will have that kind of thing where it's like you're having this fun, like kind of relaxed, fun building simulator type of situation, but then it's not all super relaxed because eventually you might get invaded or something. So you have that little bit of like stress or whatever. And then you occasionally have battles and stuff which will like test you or whatever, and also give you that visceral kind of thing of like, yeah, like actually like you want to see your dudes like in the game, you know. I feel like that's the thing, like it's sort of cool having abstract representations of your characters and your things, but one thing that's really cool about Total War is getting to see all your dudes that all the guys that you've built in your armies, and getting to see them literally in battle fighting, you know. How cool our miners look. Got little candles on their heads and on the horns of their helmets and stuff. Pretty cool. But yeah, I don't know. So that's kind of, I guess that'll be my hope for like Manor Lords. Like, I think it'll be a fun game, and it'll definitely be some enjoyment there anyway. But I think if they can get that, kind of balance right between kind of the slower strategic kind of chilled out mode and the like kind of, yeah, like the kind of payoff part, you know, like you want to have like the build up, the part where you're building stuff up and you're imagining how cool everything's going to be in the future, but then you also want that immediate part where you're like, my dudes are fighting, they look really cool, they're doing cool stuff, they're powerful, you know, like that kind of payoff of, or whatever, that visceral feeling kind of part, I guess. Did you play Baldur's Gate 3? It's kind of like that with exploration versus combat. Yeah, Baldur's Gate 3 is a little bit like that as well. Although I feel like games, who makes Mass Effect and like Dragon Age Origins and those games. Who are those dudes? Oh, anyway, those guys that make those games. Bethesda? Yeah, like those games, like, because they have like the part where you're like adventuring and you're like, oh, you could get attacked, you have to go into your tactical combat. Oh, is it BioWare? Oh, it's BioWare. Yeah, like they make those games where it's like you could get attacked and you have to go into your combat mode or whatever, you know, so it's a bit more like stressful or whatever. But then like if you want to concentrate and make sure you're gonna do the right thing and win and stuff, but then like if you want to like have dinner or something, like in real life, you know, if you want to have dinner or you just finished work and you're like tired and shit, you're not really ready to commit to like getting fully intense with the game or whatever, then you can just like hang out in your campground and just talk to your companions about their backgrounds and fucking have these conversations and read the people's backstories and, you know, just play this like totally passive chill out version of the game, you know. But the thing is, it was actually sort of meaningful because you could learn, like you could unlock stuff with your companions to make them more powerful and whatever, and you know, so there was actually some value in game, some reward for doing it, but it was just like a way more like laid back chill version of gameplay compared to your normal stuff. Yeah, so like yeah, I don't know, I thought that was cool anyway. I don't know, I need to fuck it, let's stop these guys here. Oh, I should have charged them, but yeah, it's alright. The zombies coming in so slow. I'm like, oh, I'm getting ready to charge. They're not here yet. And then I'll go and then I come back. It's like, oh, they crept up on me. They ever so slowly crept up on me. Alright, it's a matter of time now, I think. What if we can point? Oh no, we can't point blank throw. That would have been good though.
Axes out, lads! Go! Down! Charge! Nothing can stop us! Warriors! Put those Dwarven lads! Drag them down! The next kill is ours! I will do it! Miners! Move now! Quarrelers! Move now! Nothing could stop us!
Okay, so I'll move up here in file formation so that we get there as quick as possible, get into the position that I want to get into. And then when you get into the position that you want to be in, then you change into ranks and dudes just turn instantly on a dime and then you fire. And they didn't fire. What the fuck? How did I? Oh, that was weird. Oh, that was a bad example. What happened there? Did I cancel the reform? Oh, there we go. We got the payoff eventually. But yeah, I think I reformed, but then did I cancel it or misclick and cancel it or something? I don't know what I did then. It would have been pretty pro though if I had not screwed it up. Dragon Age Inquisition. Yeah, Dragon Age Inquisition was an okay game, but it was nothing like a spiritual successor to Dragon Age Origins, unfortunately. Even Dragon Age 2 was like, yeah, it kind of went off the rails. Dragon Age Origins is a masterpiece, I reckon. It's one of the best games. Like, yeah, one of the best games that I ever played. I played Dark Age Origins like 5 times. Yeah, yeah, so good. Neverwinter Nights I was really excited about, but I don't remember actually enjoying it that much. Like, I think I was really excited about the possibilities of Neverwinter Nights, but I don't really remember it actually, do you know what I mean? Like, that actually feeling good that much. If that makes sense.
My axe thirsts for war. Yes. To war. Move.
Tomek Baldbeard is a bit of a legend, but he's gonna have to rest for a while because we can't afford to pay his wages. Those bronze beards don't pay for themselves.
Lord of Clan Morglin, Master of Runecraft. Yes.
One thing I didn't like that much about Dragon Age Origins, well, not that I didn't like it, but it's like, well, one thing about Dragon Age Origins and also The Witcher, they both have that idea of the elves being like refugees and like a low kind of tribal, not low, but like, I don't know, like in Tolkien and in Warhammer, you know, the high elves are this kind of I can't really rationalize fighting this manually, can I? My instinct is always to fight it manually, no matter what. It's like, yeah, there's literally no possible reason I could have fighting that manually. Excuse me. Yeah, like I really like the high elves and the dark elves being this kind of like majestic kind of elder race that are just, you know, they're just better than humans. You know, like you might not like it, but they're just better than you. That's just how it is. You know, that kind of thing. Whereas in the Witcher and also The Witcher and also Dragon Age Origins, the Wood Elves were kind of represented as like, I mean, some people thought of them as like, I mean, the elves were kind of thought of as scum, I guess, by most of the humans. I don't really want to take attrition. What are we taking attrition for? Desert attrition. Ah, crap, yeah.
An vengeful Rune Lord. My anger burns bright.
For the wisdom of Valea. Summon me if you dare.
Yeah, I mean, no, like I'm not. Yeah, maybe I said it wrong. Like, I'm not really criticizing. not really criticizing.
Wisdom of the layer.
No, so we don't even need to be in a camp. We can just walk. We can just stay. No, that's not.
The axe thirsts for war.
On my way.
What? For clan honor, move.
What?
Summon me if you dare.
So far away. Oh, fuck. Because Manfred's army's around here somewhere, right? And he's not. I should have put him in ambush stance if I could have. Hey.
On to glory for the ancestors. Got then.
I'm trying to scout, but
Let us be about this.
no clue where Manfred is.
We march. Beards in belts. Forwards. For the wisdom of the layer.
Time for a reckoning. I'll cast the runes.
All right, that's costing us a bit of money, but that's all right. I really want to upgrade this, but I'm worried that it's gonna come back to bite me. Yeah, no, sorry, I wasn't trying to say that I didn't like I thought the setting was good and like well crafted and stuff like that. All I was trying to say is, like, you know, I like my high elves and my dark elves, and yeah, I didn't really like the crappy refugee elves that as much. Hey, Shadow Slurp's been a member now for 13 months. Cheers, Bugman's science, Bugman's glory. I agree. That captures my sentiment exactly.
Thorek Ironbow.
I don't think we've got a Shadow Slurp. How do we... there's a new rule now, Shadow Slurp. Whenever you do a super chat, you've got to come up with your own dwarf name, and you've got to write a short story about your backstory of your dwarf. So, have at it. That's the... Mom Chill's set the standard now. Were you here for Mom Chill's one before?
Armed and ready.
Oh, so he moved away. But we don't have a siege attacker.
Vengeful Rudlord.
Yeah, fuck. The lack of siege attacker is fucking ruining me here. I don't know if I should try to get around here and try to steal Crad Truman. I wonder if I could stealth my way over there.
I'm off. On what?
Maybe if he could leave Craig Truman alone, all I needed to do is own Craig Truman for 1 second. Then I can sell Misty Mountain in exchange for Karak Azul, potentially sell Craig Truman in exchange for Black Iron Mine, but that might be asking a bit much. And then if we have Karak Azul and Karak 8 Peaks, this is I don't mind this little area here. Like it's not ideal, but it's kind of cool, and I like the feeling of it being like this is our little fortress. These two big walled fortresses here, and then we've got a gate to the north that's blocked by that. We've got a gate to the east that, well, it's not blocked, but we've got a gate to the east that's, you know, manned by this, and we've got a gate to the west. You know what I mean? Like we've kind of got our main core fortress, and then we've got our little satellite things around the outside to kind of protect it. And I can imagine this being like a cool little bastion in the middle of, you know, surrounded by enemies, fighting back to back on all sides, that kind of vibe. But we still have a bit of a ways to go to get that set up.
Rune Lord of Karakazol.
Well, at least we're not going to go broke for a couple of turns. You getting there, Shadow Slurp? I've got you on the roll of glory, so we're not going to forget about you. But yeah, I'm suspending your rename until such time as you can make a worthy story.
Clan Morgrim.
I'd like to get a couple more units of quarrelers down here.
Iron-willed.
But I don't know whether to recruit an army here and then bring a new lord here and recruit quarrelers as he walks up this way, the same as they did. Or if these guys are going to be heading south, maybe I should recruit a lord down here. Now let's split. I guess we can split the difference. But I'm like the Bob Ross of Total War streams. I don't know what that means, man. What is Bob? I know the name Bob Ross, but I don't know who he is or what he does.
Master of Runecraft.
Yeah, that's fucking. It's too expensive.
My anger burns bright.
Um.
I do.
What's he costing me? 290 plus. $260. So he's costing me 550 gold a turn. Just to be there.
Vengeful
He
Runelord.
might. He might do something, but.
Lord of Clan Morgrim.
Grumbrindle Shadowforge, the last scion of the once great Shadowforge clan, wandered the ancient halls of Carrick Shadowdeep, his ancestral home, carved into the heart of the World's Edge Mountains. Glorious, glorious, very worthy. Thanks, Shadowslope. Appreciate that. Thanks for sharing that with. Thanks for sharing that with us. Oh, why is that not working? May you bring honor to the Shadowforge clan. He was a painter on public TV, just super calm and soothing. Oh, nice. Yeah, I get on my rant horse every now and again, but
Yes. What's up?
alright, we'll see how this plays out. See how this all plays out. I wonder if I should reconfigure all my gear and stuff because I feel like we're gonna start having some pretty hectic fights before too long. Oh yeah, what are we rocking now? So we don't need the Moon of Spite because he's got built-in Rune of Spite now. What's his armor at? 149. Oh yeah, we could give him the Moon of Gromnil. Have 199 armor. Suck it. Suck it, feeble enemies with your non-AP weapons. Yeah, he's good with that. Give him a Talisman of Preservation. Should I smelt down all my stuff now and see if we can get some good actually yeah, let's do some chillaxed crafting. What about that? Just do some Oath Gold generation a la Legend of Total War Oath Gold cheese. Jeff, our Lord and Savior, he's given us so much. He's given us the Oath Gold cheese. He's given us the High Elf Archer Spam checkerboard. So many blessings. Yeah, I've learned so many cool techniques from Legend over the years. Definitely greatly enhanced my enjoyment of the game. Plenty of movement bugs, yeah. The holy blob. The holy blob is so glorious. Glory. So, oh yeah, so for anyone who's not familiar with this, basically what you do is you just use all of your oath gold to build, to make just basic veteran hammers. And then after you've used up all your oath gold to make as many veteran hammers as you can make, if you don't have enough oath gold for this, just you can just melt down Gottrek's weapons. Every time Gottrek dies, you get a new set of weapons, so you can just melt them down. And then you you make all your oath gold into veterans hammers. They cost 30 oath gold each. Then you smelt your oath gold, you smelt your veterans hammers into greens, and then you smelt your greens into blues. And then if you want, you can actually smelt the blues down which gives you 130 oath gold. So it costs you 4 times 30 oath gold to make 4 whites. And those 4 whites that cost 120 total oath gold will smelt down into 130 total oath gold. So basically, you'll end up making a profit of about, I don't know, about every cycle that you do, you'll make a profit of about 8% or something like that. So it's very slow, and probably kind of boring if we're being honest. But if you're like me and you just enjoy, I don't know, like grinding, I guess, and just that, like it just gives you some like kind of low level satisfaction of just like knowing you're just getting more stuff. Every time I click on stuff, I'm getting more stuff. It kind of, I don't know, it's just deeply satisfying on some level. But yeah, so then we just go and get all these veteran hammers and smelt them all together. It's very good for early OPR. Yeah, you can easily get talismans of preservation, meteoric armor. You get a bunch of best in slot stuff. You can't get the seed of, what's it called? What's that regeneration seed called? You can't get the seed, which would be nice, but you can get, you can get Talisman of Preservation. You can get the blue armor, Seed of Rebirth. Yeah, Seed of Rebirth. You can't get Seed of Rebirth because it's a white item. You just got to be like super lucky. If you get like a Seed of Rebirth in your first couple of battles as dwarfs, that's pretty sweet. But it's not necessary really, because you can just recruit Felix to hold you over until you get your tankards going. But yeah. All right. Okay, so you smelt all your whites into greens, and then you go and smelt all your greens into blues. I'm not gonna do this. You basically just keep doing it infinitely to make more and more oath gold if you want to do it like that. So I'm not actually doing this to make oath gold. I'm just doing it to see what we can roll up in terms of cool items, just to equip our dudes. Armor of Destiny, there you go. It's like best in slot. In terms of fusible armors. Hey Sibelius, welcome. Yeah, so what do we give him? Sundering? Or I like that green that we made actually. Where's that green weapon? Oh, I thought we made one. What's that green weapon that you always go? Oh, I fused it. Crap. There's a green weapon that you can get that's got like a cooldown effect on it that gives, I think, minus melee attack or something. Can't remember. It's pretty cool. But I got rid of it already. We'll give her an Armor of Destiny. Oh, actually, no. I kind of want to keep the Helm of Discord on him. What are we getting enchanted? Potion of Healing. Actually, yeah, we're giving him a Potion of Healing. Give him a Potion of Healing. So, but we got 2 potions of healings out of that, so that's pretty good. Those are both upgrades. But yeah, we just need weapons, but I didn't really want any of these blue weapons. I can melt down these veterans gauntlets. Sort of strife to anti-heroes. No, that's not what we want. Red Axe of Carrick 8 Peaks. I want to keep those armors. All right, cool. So then, yeah, so you get a whole bunch of loots. Then you just go into here, and then you just go and all these weapons that we don't want, we just melt them all down. That one would be kind of cool to keep actually, but don't really need it now. And every one of these we melt down, we've made a profit of. We made a profit on. These two armors are actually both really sexy, so I'm going to keep those. Alright, so now we've got a heap of oath gold again. Not quite as much as we had before, probably, but still a crap ton. And then you just go and do it again. I'll do one more round. Why not? See what more loot we get. Can you press enter to get rid of? No. Somebody was telling me you could press escape or you could press enter or something to get rid of that faster, but I don't seem to be able to. No, escape's not working. Don't know, yeah, weird. No, enter's not working either. It's Alt F4 to get rid of notifications. Yeah, thanks, Subtramp. Very helpful. Appreciate it. Yeah, it's alright. It's a mini game of seeing how quick you can click on the thing. You've actually got heaps of time because you got to wait till that thing comes up. Oh, actually, was it? Maybe it was like actually to get rid of that animation. No, oh no. I thought there was something you could do to like make this more efficient, faster or something. There's a mod that you can get to do it, but yeah, I fused it. Yeah. Yeah, I won't do any more of this because obviously it's, you know, can get a bit monotonous to watch, I guess. But it's one of those weird things. Like it's monotonous, but at the same time, it's like, I know, because it's gambling, you know, because every time you fuse, you get a random item, right? So it's like there was always that little excitement of what are we going to get, you know? But yeah, once you've got like enough healing potions, talisman of preservations, and armors of destiny, like yeah, there's nothing better than that you're going to get. So you know, you may as well just stop. So we just fuse all these and see what greens we're going to get. Fencer's blades are actually, it's not like the best item, but I like it on casters and stuff when you don't want them to be good at combat. All you want them to do is just be more defense. I always like it when you get defense on a weapon, because it's not really, you don't normally get weapons defense on weapons. And if you want to make a purely defensive character, it's cool. Fiery Ring of Thorek is kind of cool because it gives you another magical attack. And it does, you know, I think it can do decent damage against non-armored units here. But the thing is that it's an enchanted item, which is the slot where our pretty sure the enchanted item is the slot where our Iron Warden's tankards go. So it's like anything that's an enchanted item, essentially you just don't really care about. You're going to smelt them all down eventually anyway. But I mean, for right now, we could maybe use them. But there's like, yeah, that's the problem. Like there's basically nothing that you're ever going to use in an enchanted item slot other than Iron Warden's tankards, unless you get the Seed of Rebirth or you farm regeneration from Isabella or something. There it is, Hammer of Draz. So it gives minus 40 melee attack, minus 30% base damage. It's 50 meter, and short range, 50 meter range, but it lasts for 50 seconds. So it's like it's a pretty sweet like dueling, ability. Like if you're going up against some really badass enemy lord, and you know they're just going to rip through a heap of your health, you just drop that on him before your little hero goon squad jumps on him, and you know that no one's going to take any damage or anything. So yeah, it's kind of cool. Might keep a brass cleaver as well, and the rest of it we can all chuck, and yeah, the rest of it can all get smelted back down again. Oh, these Lodestone. Oh, another blue armor. Beautiful. And yeah, the firing of Thori will probably smelt down, but we can keep it for now. Anyway, that's Oath Gold cheese for anyone who wasn't aware of it. Yeah, thanks again for everyone who watched the new video and who you know, liked and commented it and all that kind of stuff. Appreciate the support, and I'll read all the comments and feedback on it later. Like, that's not the full, like, it's not the full story on replenishment, on reviving factions. Obviously there's like more aspects to it, and I don't fully understand it yet, but yeah, I might actually, the next campaign I might do is like, I might do like a revive campaign where basically we're just reviving shit the whole time, and see how that goes.
Master Rune Lord.
How much
What do you want?
how much are these worth to sell? Doesn't it tell you how much money you're gonna make? Plus 500. So why is this doesn't tell you? You know, it's a bit. Is that normal? Like, it just doesn't tell you how much money you're gonna make? I'm not sure how I feel about that. Oh dear. All right, what's gonna happen here? If Manfred comes back for that solo lord, hopefully he doesn't kill him, but he probably won't come back for him unless he can kill him. No, he didn't come back. Where do you think Manfred is? Do you reckon he's gone after... Like, Manfred has probably not gone after Scarborough. No, he's probably definitely going after me. Ah, fuck, he blocked me off. Yeah, he blocked me off. I was hoping to like ninja this settlement, but he's got a full stack that was sitting there. I assume that's what's garrisoned in here now. So annoying. I just want to sell him. I want to sell Misty Mountain to him, but I can't.
If you want something done right,
I should have gotten rid of this last turn, but I didn't think of it. What about if we just...
not. Vengeance awaits.
You're not right, Dad.
Mork says no.
This is a hard one.
Ancestral
Forget it.
Do you reckon we take on Wurzag plus his war army with this? I feel like it's a bit of a big ask. But I was thinking about sitting in ambush stance next to Vallea's Sorrow because I feel like he's gonna want to go after Vallea's Sorrow because it's weak and undefended. But and I kind of need to force a battle because I can't afford to keep paying my bills without getting money from fighting. But yeah, it might be more than I can handle.
Death to the Thagaraki! Power of anchor burn!
Throwing some spell resistance. Well, we've got ward save, which is,
Consider it done.
you know,
All ways are best.
yeah, we've got Talisman of Preservation, so I can switch out 16% ward save for 20% magic resist. But yeah, I'll probably just keep the ward save. But yeah, what do you think about this idea of sitting in ambush here? I mean, this guy.
Lord of the Borodin! By Grumney!
Yeah, I think we'll sit in ambush there. And like no one can actually attack me. So I think we're good. But hopefully one or both of these armies will come in to our range and they won't be able to get away. And then we can kill one of them. And then we should be good for money. Oh, that gaze thing, that shooty gaze thing that he does, yeah, that sucks. I think you can sometimes lure it out if you're behind a stick or whatever and block it, which is cool, but should I buff my Iron Breakers or should I buff my non-Iron Breakers? Oh, yeah. Hey, Nevin. What's the difference if we put on his anvil? Yeah, sometimes if you're like behind a pillar or something, you can move out to the side, he'll shoot, and then you move back in and then it'll home in and hit the pillar. But yeah, it can be hard.
Arcane wisdom.
Actually, missile resistance will work on it because the spells are missile, right? Alright, hopefully that's going to work out. This army is basically just useless to me. I think we're just going to have to... I mean, I could cash out and just sell it to sell Misty Mountain to him, but we're not going to get much money for it, apparently. Yeah, I'm not sure. Maybe I should just bankrupt... Maybe I should just bankrupt Krokgar again, because he's not doing much useful for me. So there's not much point in me not bankrupting him.
No, you failed.
Oh, this might still work. This might still work. If he doesn't see me there, then he won't go after me. And if he goes after Misty Mountain, as soon as he moves out of the garrison, I take Misty Mountain. Then I take Crad Truman. Then I can have a link to sell this to Thorgrim. So that might actually work out. All right, cool. Whatever. I'm happy with that.
It's as good as done. I'm off. Setting off. Somni! Rune Ricky. I suppose so. Onward.
All right. I don't know where the hell he is. He's not garrisoned there or there. I was hoping he was going to go after Scarbrand, but I got no idea where he is. I'm guessing he's marching down here. Actually, we can tell by looking at his settlements, can't we? Characters 1. Characters 2. So he's got 2 characters in here somewhere, and he's got 1 character in here somewhere. Yeah, that doesn't actually really tell me much, does it? Hey, Dangerous Dave, how you going, buddy? I saw you join my Discord. Welcome, welcome. Characters 5. Yeah, so he's in this area somewhere.
Master of Runecraft.
Yeah, this army's not really that good. I should have. I don't know. I need more cash. Oh yeah, allied mission. Good call. Nah, he's not. Oh yeah, no, he is. Glorious. You're a legend, Anthony Caputo. Thanks again for sending me that save, man. It was really cool. It was a perfect one to go with that. Glorious, he's too far away, you dickhead. Suffer. Both your armies are too far away. Suck it, dickhead. That was me role-playing as a dwarf. Yeah, good call. Thanks thanks for the tip, Anthony Caputo. Very good idea. Alright, so I need to either sell my soul in diplomacy to somebody, or yeah, see, we're gonna get the option to confederate Karaza Karak, but I just feel a bit wrong about it. Like I do want to get Thorgrim, especially for the hero capacity. I love confederating Thorgrim because he gets +1 to all heroes in his skill tree. But yeah, just on a roleplay side of it, I don't know, I just don't like it for some reason.
Natural authority. Bow, for you are in the present. Harmony is...
You require...
The dragon-blooded.
Onward.
Celestial ancestors. Ready to...
Wind Shaper. Let us manifest a better destiny.
Some more foreigners that we can declare war on. Excellent.
Agreed.
Miao Ying.
Imri. Yes.
Wrath incarnate.
Chevalier's dear. Delinus.
Clan Rictus Supreme.
Oh yeah, the overlords of Zardoc.
You dare come
We don't like them.
Rictus, most powerful.
Yes, yes.
Rastian.
All right, cool. We're fluid again for another day. All right, I think this is gonna work out. I haven't even looked at my buildings. It's just like trying to survive. All right, see what happens.
What do you want? I'll get on it.
Do we?
Vengeful Rune Lord.
Yeah.
Master of Runecraft. Well.
Oh shit! Oh no! Oh fuck! I didn't. Oh man, I checked. Oh bro, what the fuck? Like I attacked the settlement so that I could check that I'd be in range, but then I forgot to cancel the movement. So it yeah. Hans Gruber is dead. Yep.
To battle.
He is not gonna live through this, I don't think. Hey, Verings, how you going, buddy? Welcome. Hans Gruberson. Oh well. All right, we gotta let him. We gotta let him go out with a bang. Got to give him a good send off. Sorry, Hans Gruber. It looks like this is as far as you go. This is the end of your journey. Yeah, unfortunately, with no missile troops and no magic, the options for cheesing this battle are, you know, limited. Actually, you got this. It's just a few stinking rats. Yeah, actually, I was thinking, like, what about if we corner camp? If we corner camp and then try and rout them. I mean, maybe, right? Maybe. One miner with blasting charges? Yeah, that's it. We line it up just right.
Ready to serve. Dwarf warriors.
There's always hope.
The clans unite. Go.
All right.
I am ready.
So yeah, we'll save the what do you reckon we should blob or just do a tight formation? I'm not sure. They do not have spell. Oh, actually, yeah, I didn't actually check that. Queek obviously doesn't have any spells, but the other lord. Yeah, they don't have warp lightning, but they've got plague. They've got pestilent breath. Oh, they got warp grinders and they've got warp fire throwers. Yeah, right. Yeah, nah. I was looking at Quick's army thinking, oh yeah, we could just route them, but nah. Hey, Blackwall, the man of the hour. For anyone who watched the video that I put out today, that was Blackwall's map that was showcased in here, and so actually Anthony Caputo was here as well before. I don't know if he's still here, but yeah, the stars of the latest video. But yeah, thanks on behalf of the whole Total War community, Blackwall. Thank you so much for all of your effort putting together the revive map and continuing to, you know, test that stuff and keep it updated for us and stuff. It's really awesome. I know a lot of people. I use it pretty regularly on stream whenever I want to check something. You know, I always refer to it, and I'm sure there's thousands of other people that use it regularly as well. So it's yeah. I mean, it's not. I don't know. Like, yeah, it's pretty cool. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, it's an awesome map. Yeah, it's awesome map, man. It's awesome. Like awesome contribution to the community, basically. Yeah, no, somebody I posted on Reddit as well. I am the updated one just to try to get it out there to some more people. And yeah, and like, so I think somebody like made a comment like, oh, you know, it wouldn't have been that hard to get the information, blah blah. And I'm like, yeah, but even just creating the map and going through and putting the different factions in every single settlement there and then sharing that with the community, it's still like more than 99.9% of people would do, you know. And like, yeah, I really appreciate you, Blackwall, and anyone who does that kind of stuff. Like, you know, the guys that update the Total War wiki, and, you know, yeah, everyone that does that kind of stuff and shares cool information and resources with the community. It's like, yeah, it's really cool. I salute you, gentlemen. Zeech gives knowledge. Are you a servant of Zeech? Yeah, I'm more of a servant of Corn, but, you know, I appreciate when there's somebody else like with a plan so that I don't have to have one, you know. I posted Blackwall's map on one of Legend's tweets once when he was asking for a specific faction. I still get the random like on people using it. Nice. Nice, yeah. What are these dudes doing? Like, they attacked me, right? I feel like the onus is on them to like come over here and do something about it. Alright, I'll give him a help out. They saw me at the start, didn't they? Like, they know where I am, right? I can't wait them out now. I don't have the timer on. So this was kind of what I was hoping to do with the enemy, just keep routing them off the sides and hope that we kind of win that way, but yeah, it's not going to work, I don't think, unfortunately. Come ahead, Daggerocki scum. Come ahead and die upon my axe. Elite Commando flanking miners. Let's go.
Strike out! Nothing can stop us! Move now! Yes!
For the High King! Strike out!
Why is not routing? Fucking route, you bastards.
Miners! Plow through! Reach fast! The clans unite! Attack the Axe! I will do it! Charge!
There's a whole other army over there, unfortunately.
Go! Have at them! Miners! Aye! Kazoo! Dal! Move now! Vengeance! Quickly now! Nothing can stop us! For the ancestors! Strike out! Our fire undimmed! Blow through! Strike out! Miners!
Just want to chuck a couple of charges, just that'll do, just enough to. No, I was hoping it was going to route some people, but it didn't really work. Gotta wait till they're
Warriors! Yes! No fussing about! For the ancestors!
gotta wait till their leadership gets a bit lower.
Miners!
Oh, that'll do.
Game!
Let's go. That'll do. Just don't use all the ammo. I was hoping to just use part of it, but that's alright.
Aye, as you command! Charge! It is a reckoning! Now we attack! The clans unite! Runes of power! God! Vengeance! Dwarf warriors! Move! Ready! For the Paris Encore! For Grindir! Dwarf warriors! Go!
Yeah, I'm trying to get the miners onto him because they've got the armor piercing, but it's only when I've got the rune of speed up that they can really hit him. I'm not putting my lord anywhere near him because he'll just get destroyed. Yeah, it's all over once. If those guys get in before we route all this, like, it's all over, kind of, I think. I might try and suicide these guys. See if that'll help us at all. Yeah, it looks bad. Quick's down to half. Actually, we don't need to kill him. We just need to rout him. Ah, fuck. Here comes the magic. Here comes the flames. Yeah, we don't need to kill him. We just need to rout him. But even that might be a bit of a big ask. Maybe next time we get the rune of speed up. Actually, yeah, I'll get the Lord onto him. I'll get the Lord onto him, and we'll try. I might have. No, I'm too far away. Ah, fuck. It's all. Yeah, it's all fucked. We're done.
Seeking revenge, vengeance by the fourth father. Kill it! Do we attack?
Come on, guys, get him.
Our fire undimmed.
Yeah, no, even with the rune of speed, I can't really hit him, and he's ripping the shit out of me.
At once.
Oh.
Going full tilt.
Yeah, no, that was a bad idea.
Faster.
I just lost probably a heap of auto resolve power there.
In short order, the clans unite! Dwarf warriors! Defiant and unbowed! Reach far! Reach fast! What? On my way!
Fair bit of friendly fire there, but not enough, I don't think.
With haste! Vengeance! Exactly hurts! Going full tilt!
It's nearly over now.
Now! Exit out!
Hold the line, Dowie.
Withdraw!
I'll get one more armor rune in there, maybe. They are doing some good friendly fire on their own rats. That is good.
Pull out! Dwarf warriors! Join the orcs! Shifting!
Yeah, I wish I hadn't wasted all that health on him. I could have tanked this side and made them flamethrower their own guys, but now I've got such low health that it might not be worth it.
Withdraw!
Yeah, that's it. Oh well, we gave him a good old flogging. Sorry, Hans Gruber. Yeah, that was that was stupid. That was stupid. It could have yeah, if I had have just cancelled that movement, it could have worked out so well. I mean, it was a bit of luck, I guess. It would have been a little luck. I was relying on them leaving the settlement, and then we could have snuck in and backdoored them, but yeah. Oh well. It was only an opportunity. It wasn't like a guaranteed thing. But it's definitely not going to happen now. On the positive side, my money problems are over. Thorgrim coming in hot. Did he just take out Queek then? I saw Queek kind of disappear from here, but I don't know if that's because he went to like ambush stance or something, or that's because Thorgrim just wrecked him. Would be lore friendly if Thorgrim killed him? Yeah. I think it was Andrew Jones was telling me about how much he loves that story of Thorgrim killing Queek.
My axe thirsts for war.
There's no public order or anything from characters. How come there's no... Characters -8. But yeah, that's the total. So we know that these guys, yeah, like there could be a character there. But yeah, I think we might have done all right in that. $136. Yeah, I think that actually worked out. That actually worked out well, because if Thorgrim takes this next turn, oh bro, why?
Take the realm.
No, take this, you dick. He got nailed, yeah. If Thorgrim just takes Crud Trump, like he's right next to it, for fuck's sake, just occupy it.
For the Karazhan Corps.
And I'll pay him in 10 allegiance points to try to get him to occupy it. If he occupies that, I can sell him Misty Mountain and trade it for Karak Azul, which would be pretty glorious. Oh yeah, this situation, well, I'll come back to that in a second.
Master of runecraft, if you say so, Beardling. To battle! Vengeful Rune Lord. Grimnir is with us. Yes.
So I can move to there, or, and then we could, like, he could occupy it and then we could force march on, but then we'd take attrition. Whereas if I underway to, I don't know, like, yeah, to the edge of this, then we should still be in range to reinforce, but we won't take attrition. And once we occupy that, then we'll actually get a replenishment, so that'll be good. So actually that mistake helped. I don't know if that mistake helped or not. Maybe he might have used up too much of his movement so that he couldn't get away from Thorgrim. But I don't know. I think it might have just been a coincidence. I don't know if it really helped. But I'm gonna fight this battle after that. Like, sorry, boss, can't occupy that settlement. Need to turn back. Orders are orders. But it's literally Thorgrim. He is the High King. Like, he gives the orders. No one, and I'm not his boss. Nobody gives him orders. Everything is according to Zeech. But yeah, so I think, well, oh, okay, well, yeah, so hey Blackball, so I made that video, like, you know, and like I was saying, part of the reason for making the video was to promote your map, you know, the video, I think the video did a decent job of getting out there to a few people, but 3.8 thousand views. However, I also made a Steam guide of it and published it on Steam, which has gotten like about 38 views, so that didn't help that much. But I also posted it on Reddit, which as of now has gotten 57.2 thousand views on Reddit. So yeah, so I think the mission of getting the map out to people was successful. Everything comes together. Yeah. We shall take this commanding hill. We'll control the valley with our artillery. And if they try to come up this hill and take it from us, then we'll show them what for. So the Hans Gruber, the first to give his life for the glory of the holds. There's a little dust devil there. Congratulations, Hans Gruber. Oops. You favorited the Blackwall Steam guide? Oh, many thanks, many thanks. Are you gonna make your own? Are you gonna make your own guide, Blackwall? If you make your own guide, just let me know, and I'll change the link to your one. All right, fling a few rocks at them, and that should put the cat amongst the pigeons. Should stir up a little bit of activity. It's a bit slow on that.
What's the target, Lord? Aye, as you command. Stop firing!
Artillery bug? What the fuck?
Thrower!
Alright, well.
Dodge! Quarrelers! Take an aim! Whoa! Nothing can stop us! Blow through! Move! Move! Defiant and unbound! I am ready! Battle ready! I will do it! Quarrelers!
Alright. But yeah, I was thinking about doing I was thinking about doing a Kolek campaign next, just to celebrate the revive map essentially, and yeah, just kind of cruise around the map and try and revive like every single faction on the map. I mean, I'm sure I'll probably get bored before to complete that, but yeah. I thought that could be a fun thing to do. I think it'd be. My thought on it would be. It could be a fun kind of like especially if news is coming out next week about the Thrones of Decay and stuff like that. It could be fun to have a bit of a, I don't know, like a bit more of a like just chatting stream kind of thing, you know. And Kolek could be a good just relaxing kind of campaign to just cruise around. Do a Kolek campaign and vassalize everyone, make him the strongest tank ever. Yeah, that's the whole point. So you play Kolek, you go around and you vassalize literally every faction in the entire world, and any that are dead, you revive them back to life and then vassalize them anyway, so that you can just revive every faction that there is. Yeah, that's the plan. But yeah, I thought it'd probably be a pretty cruisy campaign. And it'd kind of be a fun one to just, you know, chat about how revive works and what have you.
Armed and ready.
Yeah, I'd still like to do some more testing into revive stuff. So if anyone's got any, if anyone's got any saves that like demonstrate certain aspects of reviving or whatever that they want to, you know, send to me or what have you, I'd be interested to check them out. Like, especially if there's something like in the video that you think is not correct, or something you want to add to the video where you think it's incomplete or something like that. You know, if you're like, oh, I did a revive the other day by doing this and whatever, you know, here's the save. You know, that sort of stuff is great for me because I can, like, it's hard, like, I don't know, like everyone has their own like kind of subjective perception of what's going on, but a lot of times people don't really test it properly, and including me, you know, and like you get this impression of how the game is, and you think that you know, but you don't really know, you know what I mean? Like, so yeah, I'm definitely guilty of that myself as well. So if I've made a mistake or whatever, then let me know. Alrighty. Do you reckon Carrick 8 Peaks can take...
Soak right off.
I'm not sure what's... I mean, I don't want to lose Valea's Sorrow.
Forget it.
We could probably take this army though, right? Maybe? Fucking, I don't know. Maybe. Should I... The other thing I was thinking is, should I go double Rune of Spite? Because I could put a Rune of Spite on this guy, but I'm not really planning on putting him into combat that much. It is a lot of trolls, yeah. Depends what the map's like. If we can get a choke point or something like that, then it'll be pretty glorious, but... No, I feel like I have to, like, that's why I did this. I felt like I have to take out at least one of these armies with this army. Otherwise, you know, what am I going to do? Like, the only other option I've got is to just run away as fast as I can. What's in the army? Yeah, we don't know.
You're not right there.
Hopefully nothing too bad, but yeah, we don't know. Like, yeah, I'm not really that confident that we're going to win, but I just feel like I don't really have any other choice because, well, the only other choice is, like I said, just run away as fast as I can, which is, you know, might be the best option, honestly. But oh, there's this little procession of runesmiths. There's a runesmith convention. These guys are just marching on down here. It's pretty cool. Think you're onto something with the type of rebellion being influenced by the corruption. Yeah, it seems like it. I'm not 100% sure still though, because it's like, yeah, so I don't know if I showed it in the, yeah, I showed it in the video. So I did a rebellion in Templehof, and yeah, I need to take a fight. Yeah, I did a rebellion in Templehof with Vlad, and it was 100% vampiric corruption, and we got vampire rebels, you know. But like I checked. Oh. Straight up auto resolve. Ooh, this is a hard one. Should I take the auto resolve? I feel like the auto resolve is a safe option. We auto resolve, then we retreat away from Wurzag, get a replenishment, recruit another unit. Yeah, I think it's gonna have to be an auto. Has to be done. Oh, Scott, too late, buddy, too late. I might pop a 1,000 gold is 1,000 gold. I was gonna say I might pop a Cruzy Gorog just to grab a couple of growth points, but to be honest, I'm not gonna spend the money on buildings anyway, so there's not much point getting growth.
You're no use to me.
Well played, well ordered. Nailed it.
By Grundy.
Alright. Yeah, we'll let him take Valea's Sorrow. It's a bit of a bummer that it's tier 2, but it's alright.
Tried and tested. Runriki. Arcane wisdom. Grundy's will.
To be fair, well, yeah, I saying like it was well thought, well strategized. It was thought well invested.
Rune Lord of Garakazol.
Yeah, I do like a bit of Rune of Slowness. Yeah, I think this is all working out. The plans all coming together. You know what? Actually, it was actually good that army got wiped out, because I kind of knew that I should disband it because I couldn't afford it, but I just couldn't pull the trigger on it. You know, I couldn't like bring myself to do it. So it was, I guess it did actually kind of help me out. Which is not to say that I, by any means, intended to do it. It was a complete screw up on my behalf, but it saved me a painful decision that I was not brave enough to make.
I'm done ready.
You know what? I reckon we could even invest a bit of money into our infrastructure. That's how confident I'm feeling. I'm gonna be broke instantly after doing that, but yeah, we can always cancel that again if we can't afford it, so it's not the worst. It's interesting that Wurzag sieged that instead of just occupying it. Like, why didn't he just take it? You know? Kind of weird. I bet Thorgrim didn't take that settlement because he's a massive douchebag. God damn it! Thorgrim, you dick. Like, if he had just taken that, then it would have, everything would have been all fine. But no, he's not on board. He's not on board. Do you reckon I can get away with another jump over here?
I'll get on it.
My anger burns bright. Casting the runes. On my way.
What do you want?
I'm ready.
Who can we sell this to? There's no one around to sell it to. Ideally, I want to... Oh shit, that's pretty close. Just cancel that. Yeah, ideally I want to sell it to... Ideally I want to sell it to Lizardmen, but I don't think it's going to happen. Unless we want to do like a chain of selling stuff to make it to it. Had a Zeech rebellion spawn in a settlement that should have had orcs, and that orc faction wasn't on the map. Yeah, I'm not 100% about how all this works. Like I've done a few tests that make me think, oh, this is how it works, but I haven't like tested it like exhaustively in like every different situation to like be sure that I know how it works, you know. But yeah, like if you're somewhere where orcs should spawn because according to the map, but there's Zeech corruption, then yeah, you'll get Zeech rebels instead of orcs, you know. If there's vampire corruption, you get vampire rebels. If you're in like there and you have untainted, like, or lower than about 30 or 40%. It used to be 30% apparently in Warhammer 2, but Blackwall said that he reckons it's actually higher, like maybe it's like 40 or 50% that you can have with the corruption and still get the untainted rebels. But yeah, so if you have untainted and you like do a rebellion in that orc area, then you should get the orcs, you know, unless the orcs are still alive somewhere on the map, in which case you'd get generic orcs, not the actual revive faction, but you get like generic orc rebels that won't turn into a proper faction. But if you're in a place where if you're in a place that's where the Zeech faction is the native faction, like in the southern wastes, and where like Kairos is starting region, and you do a rebellion there, and you have untainted corruption, like you have it under lower than 30% corruption, or 40 or 50% or whatever it is, then you'll get the native faction, but the native faction is Zeech. So you would get Zeech, you would get Kairos Zeech rebels. So I think that's basically how I think it works. But yeah, I like I said, I haven't tested it exhaustively, so maybe it doesn't work that way. Maybe there's other factors that come into it as well. But yeah, but a lot of times when you think that the faction should be able to revive and you've got the untainted or whatever, but you still get, but you still get the other type of rebels or whatever, then it's because the faction's still alive, or because the faction got confederated as well. So if a faction's already been confederated, then they won't be able to be revived. So then you'll get the generic rebels or the corrupted rebels or whatever. So that's basically the theory I'm going on at the moment. But it's like, yeah, that's the thing. You can't really ever really know anything, you know, like unless you like. Yeah, you can't really know anything, so you can only ever have a theory until it gets disproved, you know. But that's the theory at the moment, anyway. He's still. Why is he sieging it? Why doesn't he just take it? It's so weird. Can we get in ambush? We can. All right, we can get ambush here.
Very well.
Oh, and he's going to get wrecked by Thorgrim in a second as well. That's pretty cool. I think major faction revivals always take precedence over corrupted rebels. Always. That's interesting. Because, yeah, the one that I tested on, that would be, actually, that's interesting, Bob Sandwich. That's interesting. If that's true, that would kind of explain why some people, because some people are saying, oh, no, corruption doesn't matter. And like, yeah, but I'm like, well, I've tested it and it clearly does matter. But yeah, maybe that's the difference. Like, yeah, because the one I tested it most recently on was Tempelhof. But Tempelhof's not a major faction. So maybe if I had been trying to revive, you know, Balthazar Gelt or something instead, then maybe the corruption wouldn't have mattered. That's interesting. Yeah. Can anyone else confirm that you've been able to revive a major faction while you've had over 50% corruption and you're not playing as Warriors of Chaos? Because it seems like if you're playing as Warriors of Chaos, it doesn't, like, Chaos Corruption doesn't matter. You can just always revive the faction, regardless. But if you're not playing as Warriors of Chaos, then I thought, as far as I know, corruption does matter. But yeah, that's an interesting hypothesis that you got there, Bob Sandwich. I hadn't heard that before, but if that was true, that would kind of make sense. I'm going to write that down so that I can continue investigating that later, or continue asking other people. I know I've revived Miao Ying playing as the Changeling with tons of Zeech corruption. Cool. I'll write that down as well. Bob Sandwich provides evidence. He has revived Miao Ying with tons of Zeech corruption. All right, cool. Thanks, man. It's hard because it's hard trying to find saves where you've got like where you're in a situation where you can test it, you know, like, especially like when you've got like 100, like you've got like hundreds of saves and trying to go through them all and find one where you can, you know, actually raise a faction in this precise situation that you want it to be and to test the thing is kind of hard. I'm fighting Clan Scry in my Britannia campaign. I just remembered your glorious battle where you got your whole Dwarven army nuked. Sorry, but it's somehow a wholesome moment. The good hit video, yeah, that was a classic.
For glories past.
All right. Oh, I was going to raise a lord there, but I didn't have enough money. I was going to raise some money to do it. Crap. I need to, yeah, fuck. I need to take Crad Troman out before he raises another army and takes Misty Mountains. I think I'm just gonna, if I can steal some money from somewhere, then I'll I kind of feel like I have to take the auto resolve again. Even though we're going to lose the Longbeards. Laters, breakers. Nice. Yeah, I'll take it. I'm sorry I lost those Longbeards, but I mean, it's like I really wanted to replace everybody with just all Coralers, but I just couldn't bring myself to delete the Longbeards. But the game's helped me out. Yeah, thanks a lot for that, Bob Sandwich. That's really good information. Yeah, does anyone else does anyone else have any stories about where you have been able to resurrect a faction when you've had high corruption and you're not playing as Warriors of Chaos? If anyone else can remember any situation like that, then that's useful. It could be useful information. I mean, I feel like, like I say, like you have to kind of test it as well. I think like just what people say doesn't necessarily like prove stuff, you know. You need to like test it to feel like you're really sure, but stories that people say, like anecdotal evidence, I guess you would say, it definitely can save you time by pointing you in the right direction. Some nice cash out of that. What was that from? Oh, that was killing Wozak. Wow, that's pretty good. All right. Let's do this. What's his garrison like? Oh yeah. No biggie.
For the king. I suppose so.
Onward!
Vengeance!
All right, let's get some. Let's get our goodie bag. Get into our goodie bag and start distributing some goodies. So I did this dwarf version of Felix. Sometimes Felix is, yeah, in previous patches you could give Felix runes, but obviously they fixed that. Oh no, actually, I'll leave him with Caragor, may as well.
Lord of Clan Morgan!
I might have a Tomb King save where I had some rebels spawn in the Southern Waste that weren't Kairos, but I can't remember if he was dead or still on the map. Yeah, no worries. Well, I mean, hopefully I've kind of explained the hopefully I've kind of explained the problem, I guess, you know, as it is, like what we need to still figure out, I guess. Or maybe someone else has already figured it all out and they just need to tell me. But yeah, that's pretty much where I'm up to anyway.
Domgribben!
This is a contact effect. Is it a contact effect or no? It's a radius. Yeah. Yeah, I'm excited to get back into the sciencing because we're gonna have a new DLC to play around with soon with you know, new faction updates. I'm sure like at least 2 of the factions are going to get substantial updates. Hopefully all three of them will get good updates. And I'm really hoping we get like a little bit of update on 1 or 2 other factions as well. That might be a bit of a big ask because I know that Creative Assembly's been, you know, pretty under pressure at the moment and everything. But so it's like, yeah, no, actually I take that back. I'm not even going to hope for anything else. But I mean, I would be really pleasantly surprised if we did get some other free updates for non-main DLC race factions. But yeah, that's probably pretty unrealistic and unreasonable to hope for. But yeah, hopefully in the future. I mean, I don't know. Like, we still have to find out. We still have to wait and see how this whole restructure thing's going to work out. But yeah, hopefully it's good for Warhammer.
Those dwarven legs! Ancestor gods!
Yeah, so we decided that do they have a Shapti? I didn't actually remember. Did anyone see if they had a Shapti? I'll leave some miners there to do it. But yeah, so I think we figured out that the miners do in fact do extra damage to gates. Like heaps of extra damage today, like double damage, double or 250% or triple damage or something like that. And yeah, they do seem to be noticeably faster than normal infantry. These grudge throwers aren't shooting much. Might just target those, get so they go a bit more forward into range, and then they can I'll just leave these guys here in case this tower activates, so we've got somebody to soak. Actually, no, we'll let these guys soak. Because we're going to get rid of them at some point anyway, because they're regimented renown. Miners absolutely wreck gates. Yeah, they seem to take them down pretty quick. It's going down pretty fast. Too bad they don't have wall breaker, yeah. Well, I reckon it'd be cool if they had siege attacker. Like, would it be that bad if miners had siege attacker? Like, I feel like dwarfs, you know, dwarfs have a bit of a slow sort of gameplay compared to some other races because of their low replenishment and everything. So I feel like if you wanted to try to speed dwarfs up without like damaging their kind of theme, then yeah, giving miners siege attacker would basically mean that, you know, just every dwarf army always has siege attacker, and it sort of like makes sense in a way because they're like expert artisans, you know, like in the Gotrek and Felix books, you know, Gotrek, pretty much anytime there's any kind of stonework or any sort of building or structure of any kind, you know, Gotrek's always able to, like, you know, see where the fault lines are and, you know, find some like weak human artisanry that, you know, has a weak point or whatever, you know. So I feel like that would be kind of a cool thing that would, like, yeah, kind of speed them up without, like, you know, changing their vibe too much. Oh, fucking AI dodged my shit. Excuse my French.
All set. Bring carnage.
Give me vengeance.
Get some Marina Spite action going. Shuffle these forward a little bit so we got a bit of better range.
Thorek's ready. Fight. The next kill is ours.
Actually, yeah, that'd be cool if, like, yeah, dwarf miners have siege attacker against all settlements unless it's a dwarven hold, unless it's a dwarvish hold, in which case it's like the artisanry is too strong. We can't siege attacker this one. It's unsiegeable.
I am strong. I am ready. Quarterlets.
I might get a bit of might go in here and get a bit of cross. What's that called again? When you shoot sideways down the line? Is that cool name for it? It sounds all military and stuff.
Hunger. Fine.
Enfilade, yeah. Enfilade? Yeah, we're doing that. Let's do it. If these stumpy little dwarf legs can ever get us into position. Yeah, shoot over that wall, lads. On the other side of that, there's some enemies. Enfilade. Yeah. All right. It's a French word, so it's okay to butcher it. An enfilade is a volley of gunfire directed along a line from end to end. And it feels good. Don't warp grinders have extra damage on walls? Shouldn't miners with pickaxes get the same treatment? Even better if it's not even true. It's just their respect for the Dwarven hold is too high that they don't want it grudging for taking it down. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, it's like they'd be like, you get like Dwarven miners as like allied troops, and it's like mercenaries or whatever, and they're like, you know, they're taking down enemy fortresses, they're sapping, they're setting up mines, destroying, you know, tunneling under things and destroying walls and everything, and they get to a dwarf hold and they're like, can't do it, nothing can be done, the workmanship is too good. they just pretend that they can't do anything with it because it's like they would never harm the Dwarven craftsmanship. The ancestors would not approve, yeah.
Lord of Clan Morgrim.
But yeah, I mean, that's the thing. Like, if you see like a Dwarven hold, like a dwarfish hold, I mean, you know, it's like this ancient. Oh wow, we did clean it up. How cool is that? I was saying how I didn't realize that it did that. I was saying how when I first took this over, it had a big orc kind of thing over the front of it, and it was like, you know, all orcified and shit, and the Dwarven stuff was all messed up and whatever. You know how it is when you have an orc hold. Where's an orc hold? Is there any orc ones that we can see? Yeah, like this, right? It was like this, and it had like all the dwarf stuff was all messed up and covered in orc bullshit and stuff. And I was saying, oh, how cool would it be if that got all cleaned up and turned into like a nice, good dwarf hold and stuff? And it did. I was like, yeah, we've reclaimed the hold. Yeah, this one would look like that before. It had all that orcish crap on it. I thought they got rid of that. I thought they didn't have that anymore. Yeah. Oh, well, they do now. That's pretty awesome. They don't have it with Empire and Vampires, do they? Pretty sure when you take a settlement with Empire, it just stays vampire-y, and if it's vampire, it stays empire-y, you know, whatever. But I guess with orcs, it's cool.
Thorek Ironbrow.
If we can get Valet of Sorrow up before they upgrade Karakazul, we might be able to get a trade. Oh fuck, look at this dickhead now.
Rune Lord of Karakazul.
Can he can't take it, can he? Nah. You reckon it'll be safe? No, hopefully it'll be safe.
Enough. Moving out.
I mean, maybe he'll take Karakazul and we can just take it back, then we don't have to trade for it. I'll recruit a lord here and
Send me a champion.
we can get some regiments of renown and take Kredshroman.
Gotrek, Gurnish.
Not sure. We'll see how we go. All right. Yeah, I can't sell this to the lizardmen though, like I would like to. I could sell it to Volkmar. Is Volkmar alive? Don't have vision on Volkmar.
What? Wrath incarnate. Tlaknez. What?
Oh yeah, cool. Volkmar's alive. He's at war with Manfred. They fix that if a character dies, you get to keep the items. What do you mean? How do you mean fix? Did the like, yeah, what do you mean fix? I mean, if a character dies, you should lose the items, right? Are you saying there's a bug where if a character dies, you don't lose the items?
Armed and ready. My anger burns bright.
Oh, okay. No, I didn't know that. If that is the case, I wouldn't be surprised if it's not a bug, if they just intentionally did it to, you know, dumb down the game and make it more softcore.
My anger burns bright.
Oh shit, here we go.
Who art caught?
Who's this dude? Tatokwe. Hey, there is. Thanks for that. Dom the Domster says, I saw your video talked about faction revival, and that map that you linked us is amazing. I've been using it with my Slaanesh playthrough. Oh, fantastic. Yeah, Slaanesh is great because you don't even need to go through any of that bullshit. You just instantly revive any faction you want by just taking the settlement. So the revive map is just like a tour guide of all of the regions, all of the factions you want to bring back to life here. Yeah, nice. Yeah, I can't take any credit for the map though. That's all Blackwall's work. I just wanted to showcase that a little bit, and just ride on the coattails of his glory a little bit. I probably should have stayed a little bit closer.
Dwarves never tire.
Tomek Boldbeard rides again.
The axe thirsts for war.
Excuse me, sorry. All right, if we're lucky and we don't lose this settlement, I mean, the map says they can't take it this turn, right? So they better not freaking take it. That's all I'm saying.
You seek the favor of Iron Peak. I'm listening.
What do we think about trusting elves? I mean, it's been a few hundred years. Is it time we should give them another chance, or is this just another Elgy trick? The old ways? Which old ways? The old ways where we hate the elves, or the old ways where we were actually friends with the elves? You're right. Never trust an elf. Hey, Wolfspell. Kill him. You don't have to necessarily kill them unless they insult our beard or something. I feel like I've created a monster in Thorgrim. Like, he's just unstoppable, slaughtering everyone. I can't even get a Oh, I didn't even realize I was at war with this dickhead. Alright, fine. Let's not be short-sighted. Exactly. Alright, let's see what we can do. I think this is going to be the turn when everything becomes awesome. So he's take down that army, so we don't have to worry about that. The rebels... Where... Oh, the rebels didn't happen.
What?
Okay, we'll pop a sick ambush there.
Let us begin.
Something wrong with your head?
Onward.
No chance.
What?
Been pretty broke. Quietly does it. Yeah, exactly. I want to trade Valea Sorrow for Karaka Azul.
Greetings, honorable ally.
Yeah, see, we could confederate him and that would make everything a lot easier in some ways, but I just can't deal with not having the blue color, you know. I need to have him doing his thing. The thing is, if I trade it now, then Skarsnik's probably just going to turn around and take it, because he's got, because he's at war with me, but he's not at war with Thorgrim. So it's safe as long as I don't own it. As soon as I own it, then it's vulnerable. So I think we're going to have to wait till he hopefully falls for this ambush trap. And then destroy him. Then we take Karak-Azul, reclaim our homeland, and then we'll have to go north on a crusade to free Karak and the Silver Road.
Old ways are best.
Old ways are best. All right. Yeah, I
am a vessel of Petra.
Oh, that's right. So yeah, I forgot that these are two different regions, like two different provinces. So when I saw the rebellion there, I assumed it was going to happen at the capital, but this is different factions, a different province. So it obviously doesn't work that way. So yeah, they revived themselves. These guys just revived themselves there. So that's cool. Wolfsmiter Paulson on the job.
Casting the runes. I do.
All right, I think that I think we've significantly. I kind of feel like we've beaten up Manfred enough that hopefully Volkmar can handle it from here. Like Volkmar's got 9 settlements. He's a bit of a juggernaut. So I feel like he should be able to handle the rest of Manfred. We shouldn't need to be able to deal with it.
Iron-willed.
But then again, you know, I've had many a time where the AI just dicks around and never manages to actually, you know, get it done. So this could definitely be one of those situations. I'll save the we'll just save the get Wolfsmiter Paulson back into retirement again.
Mighty Sigma has granted me the power to see.
All right, that's all under control. That's looking good. Bit worried about what the hell this guy's up to. Getting extremely broke. I need cash.
Welcome, King. How may the High King serve thee?
I could sell Misty Mountain to... Lizard Men, but I feel like it's a dwarf hold, and I feel like it's sacrilegious to sell it to a non-dwarf. Might be a trade with the Empire now. Nah, I don't think. I mean, we've got Cult of Sigmar, but I don't have anyone that's got pottery, I don't think.
Choose your words carefully. I am not a patient man.
Yeah, I think it's like everyone on the map has got no pottery. Elgy scum, exactly. Yeah, no, there's no one new that I want to declare war on that I'm not already at war with. I could sell this cheap to Volkmar, but I'm pretty sure he's got more money. Actually,
I will decide whether you are worthy to stand before the sons of Sigmar.
yeah, he's got at least oh no, he's only got 2,800. Okay, he's only got 2,800 gold right now. He might, I mean, he could have way more next turn though, we don't really know. But
I will decide whether you are worthy to stand before the sons of Sigmar.
yeah, I can get all his money now without even needing. Yeah, so that would have actually just wasted 1,300 gold if I had to build the barracks there, so that's actually better. Yeah, so that strengthens him up, but more importantly, that blocks off the entrance to my lands, while simultaneously making him, you know, a better friend to us. I could go to war with those beastmen as well. Jade Court. Oh, have we got Jade Court?
The dragon-blooded.
No. Don't have vision on them. I'm overstretching myself. Yeah, I am overstretching myself, but what I'm trying to do is, instead of build a massive big empire that stretches across the entire globe, what I'm trying to do is shut off this southern realm by surrounding myself on this side with Krokar and on this side with Volkmar, so that I don't need to defend it anymore. So we've pretty much done, this side's done already. Manfred's gone on that side, and then if we get rid of Skarbrand, then we're safe on this side, and then we've got allies just basically they can keep that under control for us, so I don't need to defend it or have any armies down here anymore. Hopefully that's the plan. And then I just basically I want to just migrate and forget about this, but like I would just kind of abandon it and just not even worry about defending it, sell it or whatever, but and just completely focus on the north. But yeah, this time I wanted to kind of do a bit of a reclaim the holds thing and not, you know, I don't mind if another dwarf faction owns it, but I don't want to give up yeah, any of these dwarven lands. I don't want to give up. Yeah, I want to either me or Thorgrim to own them. If I don't confederate Thorgrim so that I can keep his faction alive throughout the entire game, and then Ungrim confederates him and turns the dwarfs red, I'm going to be really pissed off. Because like, if he's just going to confederate him, I could have confederated them, and it would have been like, yeah.
To war.
Yeah, all right. We'll hope that's going to work.
And making ground.
Do you reckon?
Gotrek Gurnison.
How much? Well, that's about as much as we can get, right?
Limbs will fly.
All right. So yeah, the whole mission is we take that hopefully, and then trade Misty Mountain to him. Oh, I could have waited till next turn to. Fuck. So if you own one region in a province, then you can actually recruit regiments of renown in any region connected to that province, so whether it's enemy territory, whether it belongs to you or not. So I could have just walked him up here by himself, and then next turn summoned the regiments of renown and everything immediately before I attacked, but I screwed up. Anyway, that's okay. Just a little bit of extra money down the toilet. Come on, Skarsnik. Just fall for it. Just come one more step of movement in here. There he is. Sucker. Master of ambush my ass. It fell right into my trap. What a sucker. So has he lost his war army? Did his war just end and that's why there's no war army? Or is it some weird thing where even if your ambush fails, you still get rid of it, you still isolate the armies or something? I'm guessing maybe his war just happened to end at that moment. Oh, you reckon war armies are bugged and it just like the failed ambush isolated them out? Might be another CA bug, yeah. Notice a few times we're on the first attack they don't join. When it's a failed ambush, you mean? If that has been failed. Yeah, no, the ambush did fail because it told me when I went into the battle. The ambush, yeah, the old ambush stance attack. Oh yeah, I saw some... Oh yeah. There was some... There was... So there's been a suggestion made that ambush stance is really overpowered in multiplayer campaigns because you know, if you move your armies around an ambush stance, it only costs you 25% of your movement, and your army's completely invisible to the elder person in a multiplayer. Like if you're playing multiplayer campaign head to head against somebody else, ambush stance, like if you just move all your armies in ambush stance all the time, then the other player can't see you moving them, as well as like they can't see them. You know, like they can just never see them, you know? And because you're playing simultaneous turns, like the end turn that happens when you could discover them, like happens, but then after the end turn's over and you have simultaneous turns, they can just instantly put it back into ambush and move it again, you know? So yeah, so ambush stance basically is overpowered in multiplayer head-to-head campaigns. And also, if you're not ambushing, then in order to counter the ambush, you need to put your guys into encamp stance. And encamp stances cost you 50% of your movement, whereas ambush only costs you 25. So basically, the one who's ambushing is just moving around fast, invisible, and the other dude's moving around super slow and totally, you know what I mean? So basically, the suggestion is that, made by me, made by somebody else, but basically ambush is like unbeatable and super powerful. And so, yeah, so anyway, so the suggestion was that either ambush stance should reduce your movement even more, so that ambush costs you like 50% of your movement, or that once you discovered you should be locked out of ambushing again for like one turn or two turns or something like that, so that you can't just constantly ambush. Man, yeah, I probably should have paid a bit of attention to this battle, eh? I regret not doing that now.
Age, wealth, and skill. Thorek Ironbrow. Dum wrath and ruin. Oaths fulfilled.
I think it's going to work out without me having to actually do anything. I think it's all going to be okay. Maybe. Let's shoot some of these chariots actually. Just get some arrows pointing that direction.
will of iron! Hearth and home!
I never used this rune. I want to use it on something. That's all right. But yeah, so that sounds pretty bad for multiplayer campaigns, but I was also thinking though for single player campaigns, you know what I mean? Like ambush is one of the main tools of convenience that you use to be able to ambush trap the enemy, and you know, and kill their armies, you know. Otherwise, you know, sometimes, I mean, it's better now, like the AI kind of like just makes mistakes and just suicides their armies every now and again, that makes things a bit easier. But if you don't want to rely on just waiting for the AI to just make a mistake and suicide their army, the only option you've got is to use ambush stance to take out their armies. And so I'm like, I don't know, I'm like, yeah, I don't know. I do get the problem with the head-to-head campaign, but at the same time, I'm not sure if I want to give up on the convenience of being able to take out enemy armies with my ambush. Man, these guys are getting fucked up still. Yeah, I guess yeah, like I think if I was gonna do, like, I was sort of thinking, I'm not sure if I wanted to reduce the movement because that would make it less convenient for chasing down AI armies and for setting ambush traps and stuff, because it's like you can still use an ambush trap, like use a Lord in Force March to pull the enemy into your ambush and everything, but if you have to move only 15% movement, or 50% or 25% movement, then you like just, you know, getting your army into position to set up the ambush trap could take too long. You know, like you need to be able to do it when you need to do it in the right place and everything to get it to work. And like, yeah, so I was a bit like hesitant to support that idea because I was worried it might make single player more painful. But I was sort of thinking, yeah, if they make it, maybe change the way that heroes can, like, make it so you can actively, like, because I think with heroes, you can only discover ambushing armies over the end turn with heroes. But if you could just move your hero next to an ambushing army and it would instantly give you a chance to discover the army, like I feel like intuitively that's how it should work. Like if you're moving your armies and you've got a couple of heroes out ahead scouting and you're like, I don't want to move my army there, I might get ambushed. Like you want to move a hero there, check if there's an ambushing army, and then you know that you're safe to move your army. But it doesn't work that way. Like if you move a hero there, it will not discover the ambushed army. I believe it's only over the end turn that they have a chance to discover it, you know. So yeah, I feel like that's how it should be. Like the heroes should be able to scout, and also like the suggestion that was made, like if the hero discovers an army, then maybe that army should get a flag saying like spotted or something, and then they can't re-ambush for another turn or 1 to 2 turns or something like that. I feel like 1 turn is enough, because if it was 2 turns, it would be like, yeah, basically impossible to ambush stuff. But yeah, I feel like if you keep a couple of heroes out there specifically in order to scout ambushing armies, then yeah, I kind of feel like you shouldn't. That should counter ambushing armies, you know, because like an army's pretty big, right? Like if you have a scout, then they go there where the army is. Like you're gonna see the army, right? The only way you could possibly ambush with an army is if you don't scout it. No, I'm talking about multiplayer head-to-head campaigns. not multiplayer skirmish battles. I don't have friends. That seems a bit out of nowhere.
I want gold, not prisoners.
Oh, you don't have friends to play head to head. I was like, what? What's that got to do with anything? Oh yeah, so they did have a war army, but my failed ambush eventually apparently like stopped them from being in the war. Do you reckon it was the ambush that stopped the war army being in there, or you reckon there's a bug where if they attack you, regardless of if you're in an ambush stance, the war army just doesn't come with them? Pretty rapt that I got the trait on Thorek. Yeah, way more expensive and time consuming. Like it's impossible. Like it's the same. Like it's the same game. It's the same units. Everything's the same. Like they'd have to. Yeah, they'd have to like completely split everything, and then they'd have to double everything up, and it would like, yeah, it would slow down their development of everything, and yeah, it would break the game. It's just it'd be bad. Like at the moment, it's real easy for them, right? They just have single player, and then multiplayer just uses the single player battle system. It's just exactly the same as a single player battle. Like there's nothing different about it, you know. So they don't have to do anything special, like, you know. Whereas if they build a whole separate engine and everything for multiplayer, then, you know, like it wouldn't have to, like, it's not like they'd have to build a new engine from the ground up, but I mean, like, have a separate one that had different values and everything. You'd basically have to keep doing like double work all the time. Like instead of having like a battle balance team that does battle balance, you'd have to have 2 battle balance teams, one for single player and one for multiplayer. You know what I mean? Just to put it in simple terms. But yeah, I don't know exactly how it works, but that question has come up before, and that has been the CA's answer, that they can't do it because they both, it's basically built into the same game. Do you know how many multiplayer game mods Warhammer 3 has? Oh yeah, I'm not really that interested in skirmish battle stuff. I mean, I sort of am in a way, but not in the same, like, what am I trying to say? Like, I'm not really a competitive player. I'm not really interested in competing and battling other people and shit like that. Like, the only reason that interests me is because it's like the immersion, you know, of like, yeah, anyway, I'm not talking about skirmish. I'm talking about head-to-head, multiplayer head-to-head campaigns. Which and I've played multiplayer co-op campaigns before, and I've felt like they were really immersive, like more immersive. Like it felt like more of a real living world because you were sharing it with somebody else, you know, and it was meaningful to somebody else, not just in your head, you know. So that's why I'm interested in multiplayer campaigns. To a degree, but I just don't I don't feel like it's like I wish they were good, but I just don't think that they are, you know. But I haven't played them really much, so maybe I'm wrong, and I'm thinking about getting into it. I'm thinking about getting into, you know, co-op and head-to-head a bit more to see whether it will kind of hit that mark for me, but I kind of feel like it won't. but I feel like, but I kind of wish it would, so maybe I feel like I should give it a chance, you know. I love the battles, but if I was playing against the same armies time and time again in multiplayer, I would get bored. Yeah, no, it's not. Maybe you should try it out sometime, Dangerous Dave. It's pretty cool, like multiplayer skirmish is pretty cool. Sorry, even though I was talking about multiplayer campaign, now I'm talking about skirmish again. But yeah, no, multiplayer skirmish is pretty cool, but it's a totally different beast from campaign play. Like campaign play for me is all about, you know, just kind of daydreaming along in this storyline that I'm inventing in my head, and having, like, you know, my little dudes like doing their heroic things and all that kind of stuff, you know. Whereas multiplayer is more like I don't know. It's like you're playing like a submarine battle where you don't know where the enemy is, and they're like dropping depth charges and shit, and you don't, you know, like because when you do the army setup, you don't know what units the other players got, and if they take certain units that completely counter your units and stuff, like if you go an archer heavy and you don't take too much front line or whatever, and then their entire army is a cavalry rush army, then they're just gonna delete you, you know, like you're not even gonna have a chance, you know. And that's like an extreme kind of example, but like, you know, like there's that aspect of it, like this kind of like submarine battle of like you can't see them, they can't see you, you're both maneuvering, choosing different units, theorizing, whatever, and then the battle starts and it's just like desperate kill or be killed, everything, like it's always an even battle, you know, like well, not always that even, but it's like your armies are balanced in multiplayer, right? So it's not like you don't ever have a battle like this where you go in and you've got a shitload of archers and they've got nothing, and you know, oh crap, they've got artillery though. I didn't like pay attention to. But you know what I mean? Like you never have a battle like this where it's just a cruisy battle where you know you're going to annihilate them. Like every battle is like life and death and shit, you know. And yeah, it is really cool. It's a really cool, like multiplayer is sick, but it's just not what I'm into. It's just not my thing, you know. It's not my main thing. It's just like multiplayer to me is just like playing a different game. Like it's like playing Vermintide or something like that, you know. It's cool and everything, but it's not my game, you know. I'm a bit of a, I think I'm like a daydreamer at heart, you know. I like to just kind of fantasize about shit and make up little stories in my head. Legend made a tournament cheese for the cheese god. Do you remember when Legend played multiplayer and I think he tried to get into the top 100, and then I think he got into the top 100 of multiplayer. So then he's like, I'll try and get into the top 10, and then I think he got into the top 10, and then but then it was like once you get to that level, like in the top 10 of the random multiplayer, it's just like people just like quitting whenever they might lose and all that kind of shit, you know. It's just bullshit. And if you lose a single match, even if it's against somebody cheesing, then you just lose heaps of ranks and whatever, so you kind of gave up. But I think that was basically what happened. Actually, another thing that I thought was funny about Legends foray into multiplayer, I don't know if any of you guys remember this, but like I think like generally the main, like one of the main reasons that he ended up quitting multiplayer, yeah, he had his Bretonnian cavalry, he had his Bretonnian like archers, like basic archers with like cheap ass halberd front line, which as well, which like just super cheap efficient army. But yeah, I think he said like one of the reasons that he stopped doing it was because people would get butthurt about his armies being too cheesy when he would beat them in battle, and I thought that was funny because it's like it's so Legend, like, oh man, that artillery is fucking murdering me. It's such a Legend thing, like he doesn't even register the concept of like sentimentality or like being cool in battle or anything like that, you know what I mean? It's just like multiplayer is just a mathematical problem that you will solve and dominate. There's no human element to it. There's no sentimentality. There's no like, oh, you think my army is unfair and cheesy? I don't care. You know, it's such a, I feel like it's such a Legend like way to think about it. Oh man, I've got to stop letting my artillery get blown up all the time. Where's the artillery?
Pick your targets well.
Get it on! The anvil's might!
Kazuk! We demand blood! Move now! It is an order! Strike out!
Wrath and ruin! Warriors!
Alright, very good, very good.
Charge! Of those dwarven legs!
If he ain't cheesing, he ain't living. Exactly. Do you play Blood Bowl? Set up a huge league. I join. It has good vibe. Yeah. I'm into the Blood Bowl for sure. But I play Blood Bowl 2, not Blood Bowl 3. Yeah, I don't know. It's a bit of a dead on arrival kind of concept because like I think the Blood Bowl 2 community is kind of dead now because Blood Bowl 3 came out. But then the Blood Bowl 3 was kind of quite disappointing, so not that many people started playing it, so it has pretty low player numbers. So it's like both Blood Bowl 3 and Blood Bowl 2 are kind of fucked now. It's pretty much I think where it's at. But yeah, Blood Bowl 2 is amazing. So what I've been doing is I've been sort of like, I've been just playing single player in Blood Bowl 2, just like having fun with my single player campaign, leveling up my dudes and everything. And then every now and again, I'll just have a friendly match against somebody. So you can have friendly matches where you take your single player, team, and then you just play against somebody, but you don't, the injuries aren't permanent. You don't get any experience points and stuff. It's not quite as satisfying, but you know, I wish that you could have like, I wish you could have friendly games, but where you still got experience and stuff like that. But I think they banned that because then otherwise you could take the friendly game experience and then like level up your teams and then go into the PvP tournaments with them. But yeah, Blood Bowl's awesome. I feel like Blood Bowl is like, yeah, it's like a perfect game, basically a perfect board game in a lot of ways. For me, I mean. And when I say perfect, I mean perfect in terms of the way that it represents a certain type of Blood Bowl reality, you know, and it kind of, and the way that it makes you feel, and yeah, the way that it engages your, I don't know, your intellect, but also your kind of like fear and stuff, like just everything. Have you tried Bannerlord multiplayer? No, I haven't. I have been kind of thinking about it recently. Like the last couple of times I played Bannerlord, I was trying to focus a lot more on like just actually honing my personal combat skills. Like I didn't really care about the campaign or anything. I was just caring about, personally just being a sick warrior. And it was funny. Like I'm not gonna claim that I've mastered Bannerlord or anything, but it's funny how just that attitude change I had, rather than just kind of wandering around and experiencing the game and being happy to just horse archer everyone to death and shit, but actually going and like forcing myself to fight duels with people all the time and constantly fight tournaments, and like I actually got a lot better, which I thought was really cool. This guy is going to get taken out by...
Rune Lord of Garakazol.
We hit that in one turn. Yep. All right, this guy's going to get taken out by this. This guy's going to get taken out by Thorgrim. So I don't think I need to worry about the rebels.
Aye, grudges will be settled.
I'll...
We honor the ancestors.
merge up. I'll merge up those guys. Pop up this.
For the ancestors.
And then I think we've nearly reclaimed. I think we've nearly reclaimed Karak Azul.
One more grudge avenged.
I thought Immortal Empires was the Blood Bowl. Exactly.
Fight! If you're going to.
All right, let's do this.
Kazuk! Kazuk! Keep me busy.
Nailed it. Handled.
We'd best stay. Gotrek Gurnison. Come on.
All right, glory. So Crad-Shroman.
A good old scrap.
What else do we want, actually? We don't really want anything, do we? No, he can keep all this crap. We don't really want any of that crap. Yeah, there's no settlements that I want of his, I don't think. Apart from Karakazul. Alright, so we'll give him Crad-Shroman for money. Since I'm gonna actually come up here and sort out his problems for him, I don't feel bad about stealing all of his cash. He wouldn't give me Karakazul for that, would he? He would. What a noob. Alright.
All right.
And then we'll give him Misty Mountain for all of his money. Plus, we can get him to do anything we want. There's nothing I want him to do. Yeah, I was thinking about stealing. I was thinking about putting him massively in debt and stealing all his money, but nah, I won't betray my High King. All right, so we've reclaimed all these old Dwarven holds for the High King.
Gotrek Gurnison.
And we've reclaimed our ancestral homeland of Karakazul. We're about to take Black Iron Mine. And then, yeah, we kind of need an alliance with Imric so he can hold that side. But at the same time, I don't know if I trust... Can never trust an elf. Don't need that barracks anymore. See? It all came together. All you of little faith. It all worked out fine. The War of the Beard. Yeah. Alright.
Armed and ready. If you say so, beardling. Master of runecraft.
Imric folds too easy. Yeah. So you think I have to crusade on the Chaos Dwarfs if I want to have my eastern side be safe? I want to come up here and retake. What about if I push in here and then meet up with yeah, if I blitz through here, meet up with Greasus and sell all this to Greasus. Make this the Ogre lands. We'll set him up as like a puppet dictator. Do you think I should keep Gotrek just to mess with stuff here? He's costing me about... No, he's costing me exactly 964 because he doesn't cost me supply lines. But, oh no, he's costing... Yeah, he's costing me, yeah. Alright, how about we get rid of the units and we take off his rune axe so that we can melt that down. And then I'll try and siege Karakazgal. And we can give that to Thorgrim as well. Help the elves? Yeah, well, I don't know. I mean, I was thinking about forgiving them since it's been a few hundred years since the War of Vengeance. Wait, the War of the Beard is the War of Vengeance, right? Or is War of Vengeance different from the War of the Beard? I'm pretty sure the War of the Beard is the War of Vengeance. It's just that they call it the War of Vengeance. Actually, I'm not that sure at all. I'm very unsure.
Casting the runes. Vengeful Rune Lord.
Praise be to Sigmar. What brings you to the Empire? Sigmar's will.
Your video map or a lifesaver? I was playing as your rest and was trying to arrive Alithanar and he's starting son-in-law. Oh, no worries, Damon. I'm glad it helped you out, buddy. Yeah, it's annoying Alithanar because you have to not own Toranlek, because if you is it Toranlek? I think it's Toranlek, his capital. Yeah, you need to not own the capital, otherwise the rebellion will spawn in the capital. So you've got to own one or both. Well, yeah, ideally just one of either Shrine of Cain or what's it, the other one? Yeah. But it's a lot easier when you know where it is, for sure. Glad it helped. And yeah, Blackpool has created that map. I just linked it, but yeah, glad it helped. Yeah, I'll stay. I might. How many is there? 100, 70, 100. So yeah.
My anger burns bright. What do you want? Can I help you? Lord of Clan Morgrim. I'll cast the runes.
Most ancient of allies, you are always welcome.
Damn right, we better be welcome. Giving you all this free stuff.
You are wise indeed.
Poverty-stricken human fools.
I do.
Yeah, we're going to take some attrition, but that was to be expected.
Patience is a virtue. To be continued.
Armed and ready.
High elves are hard to force revolts. Yeah, like in the video I showed how you can, if you want to be a bit evil, how you can sell it to somebody and then, you know, do it back. But yeah, the bad thing about the unfortunate thing is there's not really anyone to do that with on Orc-1. You know, not always anyway. But yeah, if you're a little bit lucky, you can do it with Necra, fucking pirate dude, the pirate dude. My brain. Noctilus, Count Noctilus. Yeah, if you're thanks, Silver. Yeah, if you're a little bit lucky, Noctilus goes up the west side, and then you can gift him. You know, you can gift him the regions. To get a little bit of like, so when you initially take the settlement, you loot and occupy it, or even both, like take both Cain and the other one, and loot and occupy both gives you -30 plus -30, so -60. Then gift the minor settlement to Noctilus, then take it back, gives you another -30. Make sure you don't give away all of the regions at once, because then then if you buy them back, you'll have reset the public order to 0 again. Although if you've got really high public order, like just say you've already got your public order is 100, and you own the settlement, and then you want to rebel it, then sell the entire province to somebody else. Make sure you've lowered the value in it so it's cheap to get it back. Like get rid of all your barracks and shit. Sell the entire province to somebody else, then buy back one of the regions, and then then it'll give it to you at public order 0 because you've just bought it like it's new. You know, so then you'll be able to basically dump all your public order down to 0 by selling the whole thing and buying it back. And then you can get down from 0 to minus 100 a lot easier. This one's like... I mean, I'm not really going to recruit, but I never take the public order ones on principle because dwarfs don't need public order. I mean, sorry, leadership. Dwarves don't need leadership bonuses. It's an insult. It's an insult to the dwarven sturdiness to even suggest that they might need any sort of encouragement.
Rune, Ricky. I suppose so.
I wish I could jump across here, but... Alright. So yeah, do you reckon I should go down here, help him wipe out the rest of the vampires, make a bit of sweet cash, and then I wonder if I had a... Yeah, that's right.
Where's the ale?
So if he...
Let me think about it. No! Taking ground!
Yeah, there's a rogue army down here. Is that the one you're talking about? How long do you reckon it's going to be before they attack me?
As you like. Oathbound.
No, I might just fight this turn and take damage. You reckon they're going to take me out next turn? Maybe I should just abandon the south. Oh no, I don't want to abandon it though. Oh, I could sell it. Maybe I could sell it to... No, I can't sell it. Oh, I could maybe sell... If I could buy... Maybe I could. If I could maybe buy... If I could buy Lamia back off of Krokkar, then I could sell all the southern realms to Thorgrim, and then I could go up north, focus on my ancestral homelands. Like, I don't necessarily want to hold Karak Azorn, but I don't want to give it. I don't want to give it into non-dwarf hands either.
Master of runecraft. On our way. Aye. Moving out. Quarrelers. Nothing can stop us. War of vengeance. Range fire! Range fast! Move off! Warriors! Down! The anvil's might! The runes are cast! For the Cadas Encore!
Strike out! Move! Come on! Brooch thrower! Off we go!
This is a nice little siege. Pretty cruisy. Yeah, I'd be happy to give it over to Thorgrim, but I just don't want to. I just don't want to like give it to the lizards because that feels a bit wrong.
Thorek Ironbrow! Aye! Aye! Rage fire! Rage fast! Will of Iron! Romney's hammer! Warriors! Find your targets! For the High King! Blow through! Move now! Get moving! Beards ready! Down! Fire on the ball! Warriors! Move!
Iron Breakers, you're supposed to be at the front.
Obey me! Strike the runes! For the Karazantor! Go! Come on! Warriors! Reach fast! Move now! Oath and stick! Nothing can stop us! Move now! Go! War of vengeance! Strike out! Iron breakers!
Hold the line, Dowie.
Strike out! Move! Quarrelers! Rage fast! Nothing can stop us! Go!
Glory. I mean, surely we're just about done now.
It is a reckoning! Charge! Range firepower ready! Kazakan!
I think our work here is done. I've heard some audio as you play that is not in your game. What do you mean, like noises or music? Like people talking and yelling out and stuff? If you press Alt X, it turns off the combat sounds. You can only hear the music. Press Alt X, turns back on. You can hear the footsteps and everything. What's the most anti-law friendly alliance you've done? Yeah, I don't know. I don't really do it. I really avoid it a lot of time. I just, yeah, like I'll do some dodgy kind of stuff. Like I might, you know, I'll make friends. I'll peace out with Skaven, or I'll like, you know, not, yeah, or maybe make a non-aggression pact with somebody or whatever, you know, but not really, not very often, and not especially not with like directly opposing, you know, like if I'm playing as dwarfs, I'm like never going to be friends with Skaven, greenskins, Like they're both like the arch enemy, you know what I mean? Like you're just never going to be friends with any of them. Or Chaos Dwarfs, obviously, you know. And yeah, somebody was like, when Chaos Dwarfs first came out, a few people were telling me how they like to play Thorgrim, where you go east and ally with Drazoth, and then get like Doomquake mortars and shotguns and stuff for your dwarf armies, and I was just like, ugh, ugh. That's disgusting. My worst allying was Archeon as Katerin. Yeah, that's pretty bad. Like if you're playing as Archeon, then you can subjugate Katerin and make her your vassal. That's cool. But if you're playing as Katerin, then yeah. Oh, actually, no. I think I have done some like that where I've imagined it like I'm playing as like the evil version. You know, like Katerin's secretly evil and whatever. Are these guys at war with them? Oh shit! I didn't even. I had the opportunity to make them go to war with them, but I just didn't. I didn't take it. I didn't think about it. Didn't think I might need it. But now I'm like, yeah, I do need it. I wish I had made them go to war with them. That would have been good. All right, we need to come. We're gonna lose some hit. It's only tier 1 though, so I guess that's okay. I could put a lord here and basically suicide a lord. That sometimes works. Can you put banner runes on a Dreadquake mortar? Oh, I can't remember. I think you can put banners on allied troops, yeah? I think you can, yeah. I don't think there's anything, because they'd have to like make a special like rule. They'd have to make special code or a rule, you know, to stop you from doing it. So I assume you can. I just can't remember off the top of my head whether I've ever actually done it, but I assume that I have. Like I don't remember trying to do it and it didn't work. Alrighty. We've currently got no engineers, so if I pop that, we could get an engineer. Or get more runesmiths. I feel like I mainly want more runesmiths. A lot of banners can break flame cannons, so they can't be fired. Oh, really? Like what? What? That's weird. Why? How does that work? Like why is it so? Yeah, I think I want some more runesmith heroes. I wouldn't mind an engineer, but these engineers with their newfangled ways. I can't afford it. How much does he want? 6k to get an aggression pack. I mean, oh man, I think I'm gonna have to do an early night tonight because I know I started late already, but yeah, I'm kind of tired. I'm just all screwed out of whack because I only slept like 3 hours late night before last night, and then I was working on that video all day, and then I'd go out and blah, blah, and then I slept for like 3 hours before, but I don't know. I'm not sure if that totals up to the correct amount. I don't know. I mean, paying these guys 7,000 gold just to not ransack my shit feels bad. But if I don't do it, it's probably going to cost me more than that, right? If Krokgar's in a military alliance with me, so if they declare war on me, then Krokgar's gonna have to defend me. But I mean, alternatively, I could just raise an army. Can we actually? Do you reckon we can hit that with 0 movement? Do you reckon we can hit that with 0 movement? Like with the 0 movement circle?
For the wisdom of the layer, we march.
You reckon I can attack him there? What's the garrison? Granite Massive. Watch him retreat. Yeah, he probably retreat. Yeah. I mean, oh yeah, right. Okay, yeah. Let's fucking. You reckon? Should I just dump all my cash and just do this? Just do this shit. I feel like we're probably gonna lose though. What's his army? Cold One Riders. Yeah, it's all like cavalry and shit. Ugh. This is
What?
Rune of Seeking on Hellstorm. Yeah, that sounds pretty cool.
Vengeful.
Yeah, I just don't want to deal with this shit. What I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna hope that he doesn't attack me. Why would I move inside and start recruiting? He's just gonna attack the settlement. And he'll stop the recruitment anyway, yeah. Yeah, so if I declare war on him, then, like, if I move inside the settlement and declare war on him, like, I'm not going to be able to recruit because he's going to attack the settlement. So what's the point of recruiting? Yeah, I could dump.
For the wisdom of the layer.
It's not a minor settlement battle. This is just the same as. You don't get any bonus for a settlement battle if you're not. Yeah, no, you don't get any bonus for a settlement battle if it's not like if you don't have walls or a minor settlement.
Summon me if you dare.
Yeah, so I could zone lock him. I can declare war and zone lock him here. Don't attack him so that he doesn't run away. Recruit a bunch of slayers. Nah, fuck it. All right, whatever. I don't really care what happens. Let's be honest.
For the wisdom of the layer.
I have a Volk Mercy behind my name. I feel so powerful. Oh, nice one, Ulspel. Did you just hit 13 months? Thanks, thanks for being, thanks for supporting the channel, man. Appreciate it. You don't have to be outside. He'd be zone locked from the settlement. Yeah, but I'm saying, what's the point of being in the settlement? Like, who cares? Why would I want to go in settlement? What's the difference? I'll just save that money. Alright. I wonder how this is gonna play out.
Let us begin.
Should I give him, wish I could, I don't really get why I can't see his, like, you know, why can't I see him? Doesn't make any sense. Alright, should we give Danny Scab and Render the best chance of success? What are we thinking here? Armor of Destiny. Do we want to risk one of our, like, our talismans of, well, talisman of preservation's right, but do we want to risk one of our, like, one of a kind runes of spite on him? Master Rune of Spite. I don't know if the Master Rune of Spite's going to help that much, because I feel like they haven't got that much infantry. Seems like they're going to be like an all cavalry type army. Alright, I'm giving him Rune of Spite. I'm fully committed. We are fully committed.
Magic. Son of Gurney. Gotrek Gurney, son. I turn to die. Point taken.
Oh, no wait time for reinforcements. Yeah, good call.
Perhaps we
Good
should
call.
stand together.
Perhaps we should stand together? Never trust an elf. We won't be standing with them. We remember. Dwarf memories are long, not short.
Good odds for the great death. Get out of my sight.
Well, I guess they underestimated Gotrek. No, bro. This looks hectic. Anti-large doesn't work on us. We don't have any large. Anti-large doesn't work on us. Anti-large, 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 anti-large. Their entire army is anti-large, and most of their army is large, and my entire army is small guys that have got anti-large. It does look pretty bad. I'm not gonna. Hey, wait. Oh, yeah. It does look pretty bad. I'm not gonna lie. But we'll give it a day in court. We'll give it a try. We'll give it a trot. I mean, we may not win it, but we should give a very good accounting of it. Like, we should be able to punch above our weight kind of thing because of all the anti-large and they've got all the no rent, you know. And they don't have any missiles and they don't have any magic. So it's going to be a fair fight. But they're going to be able to, like, cycle charge us and we can't really do much about it. Yeah, no, lizardmen with dragon ogres. Aren't dragon ogres like creatures of chaos and stuff? Oh, well, actually, that's a good point. Are dragon ogres like creatures of chaos, or are they just like creatures that do whatever the hell they want and they just, you know, kind of fell in with chaos? Yeah, we'll sit in the forest. If we could get in the forest and also get into like a weird little spot where they can't maneuver properly because there's too much terrain around, that would be cool. But well, I guess we don't have much choice. We're gonna go here. Oh yeah, their large entities won't be that good in the forest. We should move this back up here a bit. Aren't Shaggoths like corrupted Zotes? Are they? No, they wouldn't be. I don't think so, because they're way bigger than Zotes. Zotes are just like normal human centaur sized, I thought. I mean, maybe yeah, I don't know. I don't think so. I didn't think so though. I thought Shaggoths were just big dragon ogres. Like, they were like the ancient dragon ogres, you know? Yeah, they just look a bit like them. Yeah, I mean, I haven't heard any relation between Shaggoths and Zotes, but maybe, I don't know. So what I'm kind of thinking of doing is that we make a blob. We make a blob with Slayers mixed with, you know, whatever random shit. And then the Slayers kind of, you know, hopefully the non-Slayers will kind of reduce the amount of damage that the Slayers take, so the Slayers can keep like drilling out the anti-large damage. Because the Slayers are going to give us a good amount of damage, but they're probably not going to live that long. That's my thoughts on it. I don't know if we should we go like fully blob, or should we kind of go like, you know, should we go in a close formation or just full blob, like stacked on top of? Not sure. Probably could speed that up a bit. Sorry, guys. Make like a box so you don't get flanked. Yeah, maybe. What? They've got pretty high morale, don't they? Like 98 leadership. What the fuck? 88. Oh man. Yeah. So basically their entire army is completely unbreakable. That's what they're saying. Like, say that you're completely unbreakable without saying you're completely unbreakable. It's kind of like that kind of situation. Yeah, I don't think all those guys are going to make it somehow. We could sort of shift down a little bit to try to make it a bit easier. I might have to just write off that one unit of... Keep it simple. Just form everyone into a single attack group and just attack with the whole group. Let's not overcomplicate things. What are you guys doing? Get into the group. Didn't you guys get the memo? We're all getting in one big group. That's the deal. Yeah, they got a Shaggoth.
Shut the earth! You will have vengeance! For the Thorek Ironbrow! Yes! Move to attack!
His miners are holding out pretty well.
Range fire! Range fast! Quarrelers! Strike out! Strike out! Longbeards! Stop! No! Charge! For the ancestors! Bring them! For the ancestors! Slayers! Yes! Colours and core! Now is the season of our Scoff! The clans unite! Slayers! Vengeance! War! Vengeance! The clans unite!
Yeah, we need to get the Lord doing work. Also, because he's got the Rune of Spite, slowly going to help us chip away.
Longbeards! Axes out! We have scores to settle! That'll do! This is the end!
Actually, no, we'll go in. Go after the.
Pump those dwarven legs!
Actually, I wonder if we kill this. He's not large, but that's okay. I don't think we can really.
Reload! Fire!
Well, I don't know if we should throw these. Actually, yeah, no, I don't know. Maybe we shouldn't do that.
Victory will be ours!
Alright, we'll get this Lord down. Oh, thanks, Alan. I'm glad you enjoyed it. We're getting worn down a bit. Yeah, maybe if we push out into them with the Lord, then he'll some of them will target him, but any units that target the Lord, only like 6 or 7 of their guys will be able to actually hit him. And so then he's like, even if he hasn't killed the unit, he basically neutralizes that whole unit from doing damage because he's only hitting, only a few of them are hitting him and not doing anything. He's got massive defenses, and that saves our other guys from taking damage.
Fight! Yes! Kill!
Yeah, I think we got this. Alright, that's about as much as we're gonna get. We didn't kill much. I mean, we killed a fair bit, actually. Yeah. We didn't wipe out much, but we killed a fair bit. So it's shredded, yeah. I wonder how many, like, in terms of entities, 67. Yeah, see, they look like they lost more than half, but they actually lost only about a third. They lost a bit under half, even though it looks like they lost 3/4, you know what I mean? So in terms of actual entities killed, I don't know if we did that as well as it looks like we did. Because their entities are larger, so yeah. Hey, later. Your namesake is still getting around somewhere. I saw him before. It was a solid win. The blob strategy worked well. The superior fighting skills of the Dowie got the job done. Yeah, three probably wiped. That I don't know if they'll get wiped or not. They'll probably live. Yeah, I love dwarfs too. Lizards are back on the menu, boys. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, four wipes. And we could have killed the Lord probably, but I left him alive so they didn't replace him. Motherfucker! Look at this guy! Look at this guy! Just be like, oh, I'll just go and attack this then. See if I care. What a massive dick. Yeah, I know, now he's getting revenge. Yeah, their morale's too high. Like normally, you know, those units of busted cavalry, you'd be like, yeah, sweet, we'll just focus them and try to rout them one at a time. But like they won't rout. They'll just like I'll put a couple of volleys into them if we're even lucky enough to get 2 volleys into them, and then they'll just, you know, get into melee. Yeah, I couldn't order it, otherwise they would have had my settlement. So yeah, that's the thing. So we can either sit inside the trees and try to do another blob attack, which is going to be a lot weaker than the last one. Or what I'd like to do is corner camp so we can get some shooting happening, but I'm a bit worried that... Ah, fuck it. Yeah, I think we corner camp and try and get some shooting. I don't think the shooting's going to do anything though. That's the only thing.
Strike out! Dowie missiles! Range far, range fast! Nothing can stop us! The Thane orders it! We'll guard it! Dwarf warriors! Move! Charge! Gut! Move!
Yeah, high ground, yeah. Hmm. Yeah, I should have focused on one side or the other, I guess, but
Warriors! Go!
if they faff around, then we can get rid of some of their cavalry before their infantry gets here.
Miners! And troop lads! Ranged firepower ready! Charge!
Steady, men. Steady.
For Grimnir! Thor! Fire at will!
Damn it, they didn't shoot.
Miners! Dull! Our fire undimmed! Warriors!
Yeah, it was a bit of a bummer.
Fire bless our aid! Miners! Fire! Reload! Fire! Warriors! To the high king! Malaya, bless our aid! Hit your targets well!
You might be right. Yeah, not that steady.
It is a reckoning! Take
Can we get a shot through? Like he's right there. Come on, flink. Just plink one inside here. A little bit, something. A little bit of something, something. Oh, fuck you then.
Come on!
Alright, here we go. This is good. Yeah, this is alright. They might be unbreakable, but we're dwarfs, which is even better.
Miners! Kill him!
Yeah, we got this.
Let the vengeance begin! On! Strike out! Charge! Move! Over! For the Caravan Corps! Miners! We demand blood! Take aim! Shoot!
Yeah, it's just too tight. I can't get those miners to. Can't get those miners to fire.
Nothing can stop us! Very well! Pull out! Attack! Darby! Attack! Axes out! Yes! 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 Fight! Kill works!
I don't know. Maybe we don't got it. Maybe we don't got it. Oh, here we go. Here we go. That's the way. That's the way, lads. Get in there.
Fire! Reload!
Look at this. Look at that completely no arrow, not a single round of ammunition spent. Oh fuck, we lost another, you know. I don't know if we do got this. Yeah. I think they're gonna win, but there's not gonna be much left of them when they do win. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the upcoming update as well. Man, if those blasting charges had gone off, I mean, maybe I just, I don't know. Maybe I just waited too long. I should have just taken the easy shot against the Sauruses instead of trying to go for the Celestial Dragon Guard. I thought the blasting charges would be more effective against the Dragon Guard, and I felt the Dragon Guard are like, you know, a pain in the ass, so I wanted to get rid of them. If they units are OP, yeah, I mean, well, these dudes are like tier 5, are they? Tier 4, tier 5? And we're tier, like, 1, and tier 2 and tier 0. They put up a good fight. Damn, yeah, that's kind of gutted about that, because like we could have won if we had have gotten those 2 rounds of miners charges off, or even 1 round of miners charges off. Like that would have been all the difference, you know. I think maybe what was going on, there was like a little tree. There was like a little tree on the left. I think maybe what was going on is that the tree was blocking the line of sight. It's sort of a weird, like sometimes even if you got like a really wide formation, if you're trying to shoot and your line of sight goes through a tree, like through the middle of your unit's line of sight, it'll like be like, oh, I can't see, even though the tree's like this big and you've got like 1,000 dudes, like they all just be like, oh no, that tree's blocking out. You know? I think maybe that sort of shit happens sometimes. Or it could have been, I don't know. It could have just been because we're too close to our own units, and it was like, you know, the way that the AI figures out whether it's obstructed sometimes is weird as well.
Time for a reckoning. Mark, look up. For the wisdom of Valea.
Let's get this done. Vengeance! Miners do need a bit of distance from friendly units to fire, I found. It's just another interesting book. Well, I don't know if that's true, because I've had miners that are completely inside the blob, like, you know, over the top of like 3 other units, and they've been able to fire out like we're doing that last session. We just had a massive blob that had some miners in. The miners are throwing grenades out of the blob, but yeah, I don't know. I reckon it might have been something to do with, it was either to do with that tree, or it might have been something to do with like there being multiple units on the edge, like on the edges, kind of almost touching the corners of the units, and it kept like trying to calculate whether they were obstructing it or something. I don't know. Like, yeah, something weird happened there. Yeah. Or maybe it was like, yeah, I don't know, some weird Total War pathing thing. But anyway, it's all right. Vengeance was done. So I think it ended up costing me about 6,000-7,000 gold to get rid of them. So plus I lost, plus this got sacked and dropped down from tier 2, so I lost another few thousand gold there. So it probably would have been cheaper just to pay them the 7,000 gold to be to peace out with me. But oh well. Then we wouldn't have had a chance for glory.
What? Summon me if you dare.
I think throwing weapons are not affected by that problem. You mean throwing weapons are not affected by obstruction? Yeah, well, it seems like they weren't in that previous battle, because I was literally in the middle of a blob throwing mines out, and I did it multiple times. I did it like 4 times with different units during the same battle, like when I had all my units in that blob. The one where we had that huge hill and we were in that narrow side bit, I was throwing blasting charges out of that blob, and we were like super tightly packed. So yeah, I don't know. I don't think it's I don't know. But maybe there's like maybe when you're inside the unit, like inside the blob, it's not so bad. But when you're like nearby to other units, it's like, yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's like if you're inside the unit, then it doesn't obstruct. But if you're outside of the unit but you're nearby, they're like, oh, I don't want to shoot too close to our buddies over there or something, you know. There's no process oaths, that's right. We've got to get this up to maximum grudge so that we can get more free slayers.
Armed and ready.
So yeah, do you reckon I need to go over here and take care of business for kind of feel like we do. Oh, I'm not allied with him. I just realized. I was like, why am I not getting replenishment from this dickhead? It's because we're not allied. Crap. Yeah, I probably should have built a barracks and made sure we got alliance out of it. I didn't think it through properly. Vampiric Corruption 31. Vampiric Corruption 31, it's going down by 18. Okay, cool. So there's no corruption. Yeah, by the time we would be taking attrition, there'll be no corruption there, so it will be cool. We won't, yeah. I wish we could get,
Praise be to Sigma. What brings you to
should I join the war against Malagor? No, it doesn't give us the, I need the, yeah, I need to, need a alliance so that I can get replenishment.
Fight! If you're going to fight!
There you go. Gotrik's just gonna siege this by himself. He's like, I got this. Hold my beer.
A mighty death! Thorek Ironbrow! Ek Uldi!
For the wisdom of Valea, consider it done. Amaran.
Yeah, so I'm thinking Black Iron Mine and Sunpit. I'll just keep them both at tier 1. Valea's Sorrow, well, if it gets knocked down to tier 1, then I'll keep it at tier 1. But yeah, I'll just keep those 3 at kind of tier 1, just as a blade of armor, and I'll keep trying to pump the growth into these 2 core provinces and try to build like a little fortress area here that we can defend. If I...
aid.
Get a assistant lord here for him as well. Grumbrindle's Shadow Forge. Let's give him a day in court, shall we?
Always our best.
Alright, we've got to start trying to get the gold, the rank 7 red line stuff for, Thorek.
Arcane wisdom. Limbs will fly.
Alright, cool. Yeah. I wish that he would deal with these rebels. It's disconcerting to me that he's got these they're not rebels, they're beastmen. Like, why is he not attacking them or anything? Like, what's going on?
Ready.
Summon me if you dare.
Maybe it's possible because dwarves are so small, like because that's why we can throw grenades over their heads. Should we kill Gotrek so that he can get his trait? Yeah. Oh. Alright. That's alright. All part of the plan, sort of. Excuse me. He's got level 2 of his trait. Are you selling Gotrek item for Oath Gold? Yeah, I sold the first one. This is the second one now. So it's 400 Oath Gold we've got now free from Gotrek. Very nice.
Master Rune Lord. Aye up. For the ancestor.
Man, I'm really tired. I feel like I need to go back to sleep. That's it. Free Oath Gold. I don't know if I'm tired or I'm just sleepy, but I'm like, yeah. It's like I'm sleepy. That's probably more accurate. I don't know if I'm tired or not, but I know I'm sleepy. Yeah, I think my biorhythms are all messed up because I slept at weird times and stuff. These guys do they want to peace out with me? Because I kind of regret getting into that war, but no. Like, I'm sorry. I didn't want that war after all. Oh, maybe Treacher will deal with them for me.
Lost glories reclaimed.
Alright, so we need to nip back over here and try and get ready to defend Carrick Peaks. We're not really in range to defend it though, so we might gonna lose it. Maybe I'll yeah, maybe I'll do a quick I might do a quick Mordheim stream because I think I'm not got much left in me. For those of you who haven't seen Mordheim before, it's a game set in the Warhammer fantasy universe, but it's a tactical, like RPG tactical combat sort of game. It's like a turn-based combat, kind of like XCOM, but really different. It's an old game, like it came out a few years ago, but it's still really good, in my opinion. So I'm just going to set up a host onto the Mordheim stream. So those of you who want to hang around, just chill for a second and you'll get hunted over to Mordheim. Those of you who are not interested in Mordheim, thanks for hanging out and I will see you next time. But for those who are hanging around, just stand by and I will be back in a minute. All right, guys. Thanks.